Hello! Hello everyone, good evening. Hey, it's been a while. 1 week and I'm streaming again. Okay, today it's the final day, the last game. I'm going to play the last game for Otome Festival, which is Princess of World's End. This one. I will just be showing you my other screen. There you go. Maybe we will try to watch first a trailer and see other things in the game before we start, guys. And kaya last si World's End. Maybe that's why I chose it. I don't know. The real reason why I chose to play this game uh for the last Otome festival is because it already has full voice acting for all the characters. So I don't need to collab with anyone. I can just uh stream solo. And also they emailed me last. They're the last one who emailed me. Okay, Princess of World's End. There are some love interests. There's female and males in here. I didn't read this. I don't know the story yet. I didn't read it earlier. Let's see. Also, tell me if I'm dissing or logging, guys. An urban fantasy visual novel about a girl named Princess who, through a strange series of events, unlocks a new power that changes her life forever. Guide Princess to help her get her life together, manage her relationships, her addiction, and most importantly, prevent the end of the world. What? Okay. her name is actually Princess. I think I also get to know that after I saw the trailer. Let's see the trailer first. When I started the game, they showed me this intro. So I will show it to you guys first. Wait lang. Suot ko lang yung glasses. This is the intro. Oh, wait. I made the tab. Very Western vibe. I think it's because of the music and also the art style. It's not the usual Otome game that I play. So it's gonna be a different vibe for me. Yeah, very Western. They're speaking in English. Samantha. I don't think Samantha is a love interest, right? She's just an extra, right? There's a werewolf, and this is princess in a devil persona. I don't know why she's like that. It's her power, right? Dark fantasy visual novel about girl. Okay. Oh, okay. I don't want to see all of the pictures in there. I might get spoiled. And then about the game, play as princess. Shadow Gaming VA. Wow. Okay, I don't need to voice act them anymore. And then a high maintenance 21-year-old girl who earned the nickname through her bratty behavior. So Princess is not her real name, maybe a nickname. After running away from home at 16, she worked dead end job after dead end job in order to survive and manage her addiction to a pain pill called Numb X. The story begins with her waking up in a forest late at night during a rainstorm after getting knocked unconscious and robbed of all her belongings. Through a strange series of events, she unlocks a new power that will change her life forever. You will help her guide you will help guide Princess to get her life together, manage her relationships, and most importantly, prevent the end of the world. 10 to 15 hours of content! Oh no! Mahaba-haba pala to, guys. I'm not sure if I will be able to finish this if it's 10 to 15 hours. Multiple endings with variations depending on your choices. Maybe I will take the bad ending. An emotional story with many content with many high and lows, inspired by other great visual novels such as Fate Stay Night, Tsukihime, I don't know this one, and the Milk series. Okay, Savior. That's the first character. Let's see the characters, guys. Hi, Rans. Gamble. Okay, you can gamble while I play the game here. Wait, let me change the size of my opera. The tab. Ay, nawala. Okay, Savior. He, him. Called, the VA, Colby Mazur. 19 years old, works at a coffee shop part-time while going to the nearby University of Jefferson. He is the youngest of the three core coffee shop employees, but is the best at his job out of all of them. Wait, I cannot see. Sorry, guys. I'm nearsighted. The youngest of the three core coffee shop employees, but is the best at his job out of all of them. He is a very selfless person and cares deeply about the people around him. He is a hard worker, maintains strong morals, and will not use drugs or drink. Then Jane, she, her, 22 years old, Princess' childhood friend in Thomasville, but lost connection with her when Princess dropped out of high school. Jane recently graduated from Virginia University and has a job as a junior environmental scientist. She works very hard to support her mother, who is battling breast cancer. Her dad left instead of supporting her mom, so the weight of that responsibility falls on her. Bro, why did you leave? Okay, Felix. He, him. The oldest one yet works as a bartender at Jeffersonville Pub. He is cool, charismatic, and appears happy on the surface, but has a nasty addiction to Numb X. Deep down, he is suffering with addiction and depression, but you would never know it at glance. He has a hard time trusting people and opening up about these feelings, and instead chooses to ignore them and smile through the pain. Okay. This guy reminds me of Mia Takiko because of the glasses and the hairstyle. I don't know if Mia Takiko is in here. So I don't think I will choose him. Just because, but we will see. Cassandra, 24 years old. She is bright and cheerful at heart, but is also prone to dozing off. She began working at a coffee shop while going to university and living with her parents, but she dropped out of college, so her temporary barista gig became her full time job. She's trying to save up money to move out of her parents' house, but is bad about spending, especially on booze and pills. So many addictions. Okay, I think uh the good one is maybe Saver. We'll see. She they Annie. Who's okay? I kind of like. I kind of like her now. She they Annie. Kusanahime is a goddess who lives in an alternate world that Princess visits sometimes and is her main guide or mentor for her to master her new powers and use them to prevent the world of the end of the world. Her personality is a bit bratty and short-tempered, but they're very intelligent and an expert strategist. I think I will go for her. I think I like Kusanohime, and then the second one is Savior. Let's see the story first. Mature content. Oh, I didn't see it. I didn't put mature content on my stream. Let's see if I can still put it. I just put significant profanity. I cannot put mature content anymore. Wait, let me change it. It's not. There's no profanity. Oh, offensive language. Addiction. Oh, I will not update it. I'll just retain the significant profanity or vulgarity. Okay. Uh, this game is still on sale. I don't know how much it is during the festival, but right now it's 30%, 34% off. Hmm. You can buy the game now if you wants to buy something with discount. Okay, I think we can play the game now. Let's see. Start. Chapter 1. The Awakening. Content warning. Depictions of drug abuse, alcohol abuse, addiction, offensive language, and violence are present throughout the game. Okay, there's no narrations. I still need to do the narrations. Of course, what else am I gonna do here? The rain pours down into the ocean, filling it with itself and becoming part of something so much greater. Raising it to greater heights, it offers a salty taste to the gods in the night sky. Where do we go when we die? The ocean cries out to the sky above. Only time will tell. The sky responds, looking down upon its tiny child throwing a temper tantrum. This is no ordinary day in the Atlantic. Something sinister is abound. The waves rarely behave this way. Sirens blare from the crashing waves and foreboding atmosphere. This, but a sign of things to come. There is no happiness here. All humans must drown. No life, no love. Doesn't make a difference to the ocean. More food for the fish. It loves those who inhabit it. Not appreciating foreign invaders, it remains steadfast in pushing those without the ability to reside away. In the woods, the rain was more peaceful. The pitter patter of the raindrops rest on the leaves and fall toward the ground. Burrowing into the dirt, the rain sleeps until it is called forth to the sky once again. Little did the rain know what it was in the presence of. In this particular forest lies someone very special. This is a tale of a princess in a doomed world. No happy ending awaits her. No happy ending awaits anyone on this rock in the solar system. What do you mean? All bad ending? The princess slept soundly in the forest. The princess knows not what surrounds her. You are the princess, a sleeping beauty waiting to regain cognition. Wake up, dear princess. I am the narrator. I'm just watching you guys. Oh, addiction. There's something in here. The bottle. Give her a name. I will just name you princess. I can't. I'll name it Ulan. No rain. Since a Western world. It's in a Western country. Rain. I am rain. As you attempt to move, you find that you cannot do so. Numbness has taken over. Your body feels as if it is a statue. The only feeling comes from the tips of your fingers. Everything lacks such a feeling. You begin to panic. The feeling returns, so cold, so wet. I sorry. Continue, please. Wait. Those guys from where? It was just get Okay. You move your eyes around looking for your purse, but it is nowhere to be found. This means your cell phone, wallet, and other belongings are gone. The only thing they left behind was an empty bottle of pills. You don't recognize the brand. Your name is also Rain. Oh, who are you? Oh, it's so scary. Mysterious vibe. After saying some strange words, the scary-looking person with a with a bag on their head runs away through the forest. How long were they standing behind you? It gives you the creeps just thinking about it. Now that you now that you're up and moving, your first priority is to avoid them. But how though? Avoid them, run away, hide. Maybe I could find something if I hide. Wait. Let me look at the history. No, maybe hide. Let's see. You decide to hide for a while to make sure they are actually gone. They could be a serial killer, setting up some kind of murder plot for all you know. Still, though, if they wanted to kill you, why wouldn't they have just gone so while you were asleep? Better to be safe than sorry, I suppose. Numbness. Numb X. 75%. After a long time of waiting, the rain comes to pass. Your body is extremely cold, but you cannot feel your skin at all. You won't last much longer out here in the cold night. You decide to stop hiding and begin your journey home. After walking for a couple of hours, you begin to see the outskirts of town in the distance. It is very relieving to finally see civilization again. You give yourself some motivation to continue along. However, the truth is, you're at your limit. In the back of your mind, you know that you still have at least another 2 or 3 hours of walking until you make it home. Why can't you just find someone, maybe car grab, but it looks like they're in the province. No one else is in there. As you walk through the countryside, you notice a house that still has its light on. Wala bang dumadaan tong sasakyan? It looks as if it's a small older home, one that has seen a lot of history. People who live on this side of town are usually really nice. It is part of the culture out here to help people out when they are in need. Baka kabayo na lang gamit mahal ng... We're not in the Philippines! I don't know where this is. Virginia. Even though Virginia is pretty far north, a lot of people here still hold on to these traditional southern values. Maybe it depends. It's on the countryside. But yeah, sa countryside, wala namang masyadong tao dun. Ewan ko ba. Especially those that live in the rural areas. A little time passes, then you hear a resident begin to move. Someone approaches the door from the inside. Oh, the woman's house looks just as well lived in as the exterior. Everything seems like it's well loved and well used. She looks you up and down with a concerned look on her face. What? You don't like your birth name? If I were you, I don't like people calling me princess. It sounds like you're a teenager. It, when you're a child, people will call you princess because you're you're a baby or something. Yung parang ini-spoiled ka nila. I don't know. Samantha is heading toward another room in the house. She moves slow, not because of her physical health, merely just to show she trusts you. It seems like she will be gone for a while, judging by far away she walked and how slowly she moved. Medicine cabinet? Stand here and try to stay calm. Let me see. Where where are we going there? As she walks slowly to the other side of the house, your instincts begin to take hold of you. You begin to move toward a place that you know has a solution to your main problem. The princess prances on, but her sanity is waning. She tears through the medicine cabinet like she is searching for a winning lottery ticket, not lost due to negligence, merely forgotten and ignored. Her addiction rips at her insides, it hungers for more. However, she sees nothing but herbal supplements. A Satanist, a traitor. Bro, so Nobex is a drug? A bad thing? She begins to break down as her head screams at her once again. Why won't you feed me? Why do you ignore my cries? If I'm not your favorite anymore, then you deserve to die. Her brain is relentless at times like this. Shit, I should have put mature content. Okay, warning guys. The princess goes to sleep once again, too overwhelmed to maintain consciousness. Suddenly, you notice you have woken up on the floor. This is going to be a really bad look once she sees you, but you can't move fast enough. She is inevitably going to see you in this state. You hear her footsteps approaching. Seems like she heard you and is coming back. Samantha hands you an immense amount of blankets and towels. She must have collected many over the years. She seems to have a hard time letting things go. Mm, it's going to be a narration. Samantha begins the story talking about her upbringing. She was born and raised in South Carolina in a small beach town. Things were simple and she was happy. After graduating high school, she married her high school sweetheart. Life was going smoothly, so far and nothing could get in her way. Things were not always simple though. Complications began to arise. Around 10 years ago, Samantha's husband was injured at his job working construction. He went to a pain clinic and they prescribed him medicine for it. Little did he know the immense consequences this little prescription would have. His tolerance grew higher and higher, and so did the quantity of his prescription. 5 years after his first pill, Samantha's husband would overdose and die. Samantha had picked up on the habit as well, but swore to stop once her husband passes away. Doctors turned their back on Samantha. Once she stopped taking the pills, she was no longer a profitable customer. Even though Samantha had stopped taking the pills, her addiction persisted. Deep down, she knew she would relapse eventually. The pain in her heart couldn't be filled with anything but pills. Not that she had any other option. Instead of relapsing, Samantha took matters into her own hands. She was able to find a way to create medicine to help her addiction symptoms. Although she was very vague on the details, she promised that she will tell you more when she can trust you. Finding this information is also what led to her to move to Virginia. Apparently, this is one of her very few areas in the United States that all the needed ingredients can grow. What's with these pills? I can't relate. It's a legal drug? Huh? An awkward silence fills the room. You can tell this is a battle that Samantha has been fighting in her head for years. The reality is that anything that cuts into the profits of modern medicine will never be promoted or allowed to exist. Any threat will be outlawed or exterminated by the great forces of capitalism. I think this is, uh, yeah. In reality, I feel like this also happened. Huh, honey, money over morals is a lesson learned through hard earned experience, not just from her, but from many others like her. is that? Elixir. Samantha walks over and picks up a strange looking green liquid in a small bottle that she had set down on a nearby table. It looks like we're in a fantasy world now because of this bottle. You wouldn't find it in real world, only in Dota or games for mana. As she presents it to you, it gives off an incredible aura. You can tell that it took a lot of effort to create. She's a witch! Where's my where's my option? Should I trust her or not? Now we will automatically trust her. You begin to drink some of the medicine. It tastes very strongly of earth. You can feel the many different herbal ingredients smoothly flow down down your throat. Your body relaxes like it never has before. You begin to feel as if you're being pulled into a dream. A dream which becomes more and more vivid with each passing moment. Wow, there's an animation. Later, we will be able to find out that there's also RPG in here. Oh, shoot! Wow, colorful. No, it looks like a different world now. You open your eyes and are suddenly blinded with an incredibly powerful light. It seems you're in a cave of some sort, filled with crystals illuminating it. Seeing out, uh, Seeing out of the exit hole is impossible, but you can hear the rain coming down outside. I don't know. As you turn around, you see the body of water is even greater behind you. This place gives off a mysterious aura. It's hard to describe exactly. It feels almost as if you're being watched by a higher being of some sort. Maybe I will meet the last character in the love interest list. Is that is Did that medicine take us in this place? Made us teleport in a fantasy world? After exiting the cave, you see a long path going into some mountains covered with forestry. The rain is even colder in this place than the forest you woke up in before heading to Samantha's. Although that world seems like a faraway place from wherever you find yourself now, rocks float in mid-air above you as if held by some supernatural magical force. With no other options, you follow the path into the mountains. Is it only me or nag-ego talaga siya? Wait, is my voice echoing? No, 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 no. Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean? I didn't put any reverb. I don't know. Lala ads. Okay, I will wait for you. Tell me if you're here now. Is the ad done? Okay. What did you say? Echo? Is it echoing? The voices of the characters are echoing? I didn't put any reverb. I don't know. Okay. I will just continue and then you check. You enter the dark forest and attempt to take cover under a tree to stay out of the rain. The thought of being stuck here forever begins to cross your mind. Normally, you find shelter somewhere in the rainstorm like this, but not now. This place you have woken up in is so far from your reality. You don't know what to do. Hi, Ewe, welcome. Ewe, help me. Joke. I'm playing another Otome game. The last game that I will play on for the Otome Festival. This one. I just started playing. I don't know yet what this is about. How it's going to be. Kakaway ko lang. From where? Now you can take a rest now. Go. You saw your own house. Pumunta ako kung kailan wala akong kakolab, Iwi. Kung kailan solo ako. Band rehearsal? What? What instrument are you using? What? Are you a singer? Singer using an instrument. What band? Guitar? You never told me that. Let's go make a band. I don't know. I can play guitar, only the basics. When I was in grade 7, it's first year for others. It's grade 7 for Gen Z. When I was in grade 7, I started playing guitar, and then I also played guitar for an event in school. I only used that one time, and then after that, I didn't play it anymore. I don't know. I think I'm someone who is easily yung madaling mawalan ng interest sa isang bagay, ganun. When I started and then, I think I already know the basics, so I'm just going to play something else now. After that, I tried kalimba, and then after I got to know it, okay, I will do something else now. I don't know. I can use piano. Okay, let's make a band. Yan. Ang bilis mag-drop. Ewan ko ba. For art, yun talaga yung nagustuhan ko. And then, after college, after I studied art in college, and then pandemic happened, I think I lost my passion. So, I don't know now. I don't draw a lot compare before. I think 2021 to 2019 to 2022, I have a lot of art. And then now, I think I only draw once in the blue moon. I now just read something, whatever I want. Pero parang mag-judge na rin ako sa kakabasa. Ewan ko ba. I haven't drawn since last year. What? No, you already draw something. Your avatar when we try to voice act. The purple hair girl. your your OC. Nah, you already drew something. Just recently. Lol. Okay, we can talk while I'm gonna read this narrations. There's already voice act voice actors in this game. So I'm just the one who's going to read the narrations. Kain lang mi. Okay, kain Wills. All of a sudden, you freeze in position without even thinking. Something is surely watching you now. You can just feel it. You attempt to silence your panic, breathing, and calm down. Whatever is close by should leave you alone if you don't alert it. Oh shoot, bro. Who is this? Fight? I don't even know how to fight. But I want to know what's gonna happen if I fight. Dead end. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. The veins in your head begin to rush as blood starts flowing rapidly into your eyeballs. Every hair on your body stands up as if feels like your skin begins to peel off. You feel heat radiating from your skin's surface like a star being born in the night sky. Nothing is the same anymore. This is only the start. Moon, prison power! I'm a devil! Time freezes. Your body begins to float in the air. Pain, fear, anxiety, paranoia, these feelings are amplified beyond the maximum of which you thought possible. However, as you realize this, your feelings are quickly replaced by something greater, something bigger than yourself. They are no longer trapped inside your head, they are being channeled throughout your entire body. You are tired of being the victim, tired of not being in control. The feelings of despair begins to change into something else, something more useful. Anger, hatred, these feelings you have long suppressed begin to resurface. The power growing within you gives you the confidence to finally fight back. Let's go. I don't think I'm the Sailor Moon. I'm the antagonist, the demon. But we're fighting with more demonaire than me, more demonic monster. Responding to your taunt, the creature begins to attack. You can tell that there are no thoughts behind their eyes. It's acting on its nature. Just like you, it's controlled by the power it wields. It is inevitable that it will attack a greater power that threatens it. The creature's hind legs shove the earth, propelling it forwards. It is as if you can see it moving in slow motion. Your perception has become inhuman. Judging by its speed, it's no match for you, merely a test to see your true capabilities. With this power, you can obliterate it without a second thought. Well, I can fight. As if by instinct, you begin to concentrate your energy. Your newfound power begins to flow through your body and into your hand, almost as if opening a faucet connected to a massive body of water. You feel an almost unlimited supply attached to you. Whatever power you're channeling is nothing compared to the greatness of its source. Kamehameha! I'm Goku! No, it's not. I'm a magician. Ano mga magician dito? Wala akong maisip na anime. The creature approaches you. Slowly but surely, violently, running at you before you can release the attack. Tell me if my voice is too loud. I feel like my voice is too loud. I lowered it a bit, just a bit. Little does it know that its fate has already been decided. You feel your veins begin to pulse, almost as if executing a pre-programmed command. You bitch, you're using speaker? It doesn't matter. Oh, fine. Okay, I will put it back to... I increases a bit. It is not just the power you're channeling, but also the knowledge of how to use it. Furry fuck? Okay, looks like a comet. A black bullet flies out of your hand and cuts through the air at the speed of light. Even with your ability to see the events around you, as if they are happening in slow motion, you can barely keep your eyes on this attack. It surges with power and seeks to destroy anything in its path. Ariku! Wait, did I hit the in the very middle? The attack instantly tore through it like a speeding bullet going through a paper target. The creature is frozen in place, unable to move a muscle. You can see the look of terror stuck on its face as it realized this was the final moment it would be alive. Just as quickly as the battle started, it was over. Boom. Okay, I'm going to end the world, guys. Taking a life with no remorse. This is not something you thought you would do. I'm powerful. Let's see what's gonna happen if the world ends. But something else seems to be influencing you. You aren't fully in control. Murder is all you can think about. The pain is overwhelming. You feel a new part of you, deep inside, awakening, a part that should never been born. Oh, many voices in your head hurl commands at you with one thing in common: distraction. Use your overwhelming power, use it to destroy the wrong things in the world. However, the voices begin to get quieter and quieter. The silence finally allows you to think again. Dark Bullet wins. We're too powerful. How? We just drank the elixir. Or whatever it is. Wait, I think maybe if Samantha created it and also drank that, maybe she also has superpower, but she can control it now, unlike us. Just as quickly as the creature was killed, it vanishes from this world. So many unexplainable things happening at such a rapid rate. Your negative thoughts begin to rush back into your brain, going back home to where they belong. As you look down, you can see that you're slowly transforming back into your original form. You are right back where you started, in a forest, in the rain. All alone, just as you always have been, with a feeling of dread and solitude overwhelming you. The darkness inside of you begins to vanish and is replaced by sorrow as your power fades away. Suddenly, you feel a mysterious energy surround you. Everything begins to fade away once again. Oh, why are we here now? It seems your prayers have been answered. Although you have not returned to your home, but have been transported to an even more unexplainable place than you were before. You stand inside a massive castle. Judging from the silence, it seems devoid of any people. However, everything is far too clean for it to be abandoned. So, where is everybody? Oh my gosh! Here she is. You feel a ghost like presence as they step out in front of you after watching you from behind. Usually, you are really good at detecting people around you, but they completely took you by surprise. Something about them seems completely inhuman. You can't put a finger on what makes you feel this way. It's more of a gut feeling. I have no idea. Another magic. I just realized. we're, we're playing a different game and it's about magic again. Okay, let's see. Well, this is about superpowers. Of course, there will be magic. Hmm. Wait. What? What did you? What? You must have been awakening. Uh, they begin to look flustered and fall silent for a moment. You can tell they are processing a lot of different thoughts, deciding on the best course of action. Okay. And I am the goddess of rain? Nice to meet you, another goddess. Wait, this cross is familiar. Guys, a spoiler. I have this cross on my new outfit. Oh no, we're matching Kusanohime. Is it because we're the same god? We're both a goddess. Oh no, it's the same accessory. I just saw it on Clip Studio assets. Kusanohime walked through the hallway behind you into a large corridor. Also about the outfit, I'm not sure when I'm going to show it to you guys. Uh, I'm feeling lazy. I'm procrastinating. And whenever there's break, because I have work, right? 5 days, 4 days, and then whenever I have time to rest, I just feel like lying down and reading stuff instead of doing art. I don't know. Well, I just wanna rest. I'm tired. But I still wanna do the outfit. I just don't wanna move. We will see when I will be able to finish it next month or July. Let's see. They walk in a hurry, although you don't see any reason you have to be in one. You're just happy you aren't getting attacked or rained on. At this point, you will take what you can get. You aren't going to ask any questions. Oh, wait, who are you? Wait, I like his look. But I don't think he is one of the male leads. As you walk into the library, you look around and see someone studying very intensely. They seem to be sitting near the back and don't seem to have noticed your presence. Whatever they are doing, it doesn't seem like they want to be disturbed. Kusunohime walks over to the desk on the right side of the room. I just and Kusunohime, why are your name Japanese but then the the song of the game is in Western? Well, whatever. They grab a book from inside one of its drawers and then walks over to you. Yeah, goddess of vegetation. Maybe you need me. You need rain to make the earth healthy. I don't know. Looks like your spiritual energy is low. I like her outfit or day. I don't know. Maybe later you're actually a guy, but I don't care. But you're a goddess. Kasanohime uses some sort of magic, and the book begins to emit a strange light. As you look into it, your vision fades away. You begin to have a flood of knowledge enter your brain. Wow, if only that could happen in real life, in real world. Echo? My voice or wait guys, let me know. Is it my voice or the characters? Maybe it's the characters in the game character's voice. Hmm. But maybe it's mine. I hope. When a world is first created, so is a place called the spirit realm. Although it exists in a separate dimension, it's connected to the life on its original planet. The gods and spirits of what world reside in the, the spirit realm and they govern all aspects of it. The spirit realm for Earth used to be vibrant and full of life. That was until the void arrived. The void arrived to Earth's spirit realm around 2 years ago, shrouding it in darkness. With its arrival, it brought an army of evil spirits with it, which waged war with the divine. One by one, the god of this world were captured and fed to the void, being farmed for their spiritual energy. The only god who survived was Kusanohime, who went into hiding and assumed the role of all the gods in their absence. The void is an evil spirit that has the power to travel to different spirit realms and consume that world's spiritual energy. Once it consumes enough energy in that planet's spirit realm, it then transports itself into the real world. This requires an incredible amount of energy and takes many years to do so, but once it happens, all life is instantly consumed. Once it sucks a planet dry, it moves on to the next in an endless cycle. The void here on Earth is nearing completion, meaning that unless it's defeated, it will destroy all life on Earth in approximately 6 weeks. No planet that has been infected with a void has survived or been able to destroy it. Wait guys, I wanna drink Milo. Wait lang, kuha akong inumin. Be right back. Okay, continue. Christina looks very nervous for some reason. Probably that's not to push the issue. Wait, what? Once a week, I see. Princess time. Hi, Spooky. Nag-echo talaga. Why is it echoing? Okay, guys, wait. Let me see. Why? Is it echoing? Why is it echoing? Masama ba pakinggan, Spooky? Masama, masama ba? I don't know why. Iwi, nag-echo ba? Iwi? Okay, I know now. Dalawa yung sound ng game dito sa Streamlabs ko. Minute ko yung isa, so isa na lang. Okay na ba? Iwi, no, hindi! I'm not copying their voices. Okay, I muted the other sound. I mute. I hope it's okay now. Ulit, sige, okay. Teka lang. As Kasana says this, you notice parts of your body are starting to fade away. Kaka-speaker mo yan. Ba't ba kasi speaker? I think it's okay now, guys. Just let me know, okay? Ayos na. Thank you. Thank you for telling me. Your visions fades away as you begin to drift between this place and another. Okay, this animation again. I like her outfit. I need to save, of course. Thank you for letting me know. Hindi naman kasi ako favorite mo, Spooky. Sige lang. Wait, what? What day is it? Monday, August 26th, 2004? Wow, I'm still 4 years old around this time. As you awaken, your body feels like you run a marathon in your sleep. Nasa itlog ka pa lang. uh, ano ba? Your head is pounding and your body is very slow to respond. I feel like I'm not in the countryside anymore because of the transition. Ano yun, yung the slideshow from earlier, the place, it looks like we're in the city now. The clock on the wall above you show it's 8 in the morning. You must have slept here all night. You remember an incredibly strange dream, or was it a dream? Well, it had to be, right? Pinoint out ko lang yung problema, Lods. May lagnat ako. Okay, okay. Ano to? Get well soon. The couch you have awoken on is incredibly comfortable, which makes it hard to get up and get going. It sure is nice to wake up somewhere that isn't the ground. The pillows make it feel like you're floating in midair. You cannot stay here forever, though. Your destiny awaits you. Objects at rest tend to stay at rest. The only way to change that is an outside force. You push yourself up and get your day started. You wander into the living room, still foggy in the head from very rough night. The lines between dreams and reality are barely real at this point. It feels like you're floating around and watching yourself from a third person perspective. Oh, you're still here. Samantha walked up behind you without your notice, causing you to jump back in surprise. Your sleepy thoughts got in the way of your senses. Oh. Maybe she doesn't have superpowers because she only got maybe muscle fatigue. But for our MC, there's something. She got magic. The sound goods is hi Bams, di mo sinabi. Joke lang. Sinabi mo. Di mo lang sure. And I also don't know why it's like that. I feel like whenever something's wrong with my Streamlabs after I updated it. It began to they tried to remove the tracks, stream tracks and record tracks. When I started it, some of the tracks in there doesn't have one to the numbers they aren't on because before I always turn it on and then they also added they separate the sounds of the game. It doesn't happen before. That's why it's echoing. So now I have to mute to mute to one of them. I'm still using the in general sound where you can hear everything from my computer. You nod in agreement to stay off the pills, but something is still seems wrong. It feels like you're forgetting something important. Bruh. You give her a thumbs up and then rush out of the house. Samantha waves goodbye out of her front window. She remains very friendly towards you, even with your very odd behavior. It seems she really does understand the pain you're going through, at least to an extent. You make a mental note to come back to her house next week. Wait lang! Gusto kong uminom! Are we in the city now? I thought we're in the countryside. Oh, she walked 2 to 3 hours? I don't know. I have no idea what Virginia looks like. You're able to quickly run through the outskirts of town and into the city. Although your body is in immense pain, you push through to make it in time to the coffee shop. You were in shock you even got hired in the first place, given your horrific resume and lack of any good references. The pay is good enough to pay your apartment's rent, and you even make tips on top of that. Walang kapuno-puno. Ayan o, isa. If it wasn't for this job, you were most likely going to get evicted soon. You make it to the coffee shop, appropriately named Coffee, with minutes to spare. Only coffee? The name of the coffee shop is Coffee? The shade from the tall buildings nearby provides some needed cooling. The summer heat is in full effect this time of year. Looking in the window, you see your reflection and are horrified. It looks like you were hit by a truck and fell in the puddle of mud. You take a moment to fix your appearance up as best as you can before walking in. Yuri? I will choose Yuri. I like the girl earlier. Did you see it, Spooky? The the one with pink eyes. I like her. As you enter the shop, the strong smell of fresh coffee fills your nostrils. The coffee shop is full of many different kind of people, young and old, wealthy and poor. This environment is much different. Oh wait. Also, the girl before that pink eyes girl, she's the goddess of vegetation, and I'm the goddess of rain. I think we're meant to be joke. And also, she has a cross accessory necklace, and it's similar. I feel like it's the same design that I put on my new outfit. And we're going to have a matching accessory. It's also the same color. You will able to find that out when I show you my outfit. But bro, I didn't know it's a popular asset. That accessory. I just got it from the Clip Studio, okay? It's free to use. Parang much na much. That's why I'm going to choose her. This environment is much different than when you were here for a job interview during after hours. You see an employee walk up to you from behind the cash register. He approaches you with a friendly yet serious expression. You can tell he is very professional and good at his job, although from the looks of him, he seems to have a more fun side as well. He is also pretty nice to look at. Maybe that is why you are thinking about him so much. Brain got. What am I saying, bro? You look around for a moment and notice a number of homeless people with small cups of coffee. It seems like this place acts as a sort of safe haven for people that have fallen upon hard times. He must think you're coming here because you're one of them. Well, he isn't entirely wrong. You get a bonk, Bams. What's wrong with you, Bams? I just said earlier, maybe we were meant to be because you know, I can make the land healthy with the power of rain. The earth. Ano ba? Had to, okay. That's why we're meant to be. You can tell that this catches him off guard for a moment. It's clear that he is trying not to laugh in order to appear a professional. It's also clear that isn't doing a very good job of doing so. He begins to walk towards you with a newfound perception. Evaporada. I am a fan of my birth name. It's Rain. Puta. Okay, we're gonna find the second female love interest. As you walk into as you walk into the staff room, you immediately see a woman named Cassandra sitting at the table half asleep. It seems like you aren't the only sleep deprived person in this coffee shop. She is completely unaware of your entrance, but she also seems kinda looks at peace that way. Xavier has a fearful look on his face and makes no attempt to bother his manager during her break. Seems like he probably has experience trying to get her to wake up forcibly in the past. Judging from how he is acting right now, it's safe to assume that it did not go well at all. Oh, someone's. Is it an alarm? The girl suddenly jolts awake after a few seconds of her alarm going off. Her energy is unmatched. No wonder she is the manager of this place. You are conflicted. On one hand, it's rather irresponsible for her to set an alarm before dozing off. On the other hand, it seems unprofessional to sleep at work, especially as the manager. Well, if it is break time, I think it's okay. Is she sleeping during the break? Although her first impression wasn't the greatest, she is defying your preconceived notions of her. You guys don't wake up uh whenever there's an alarm. Yung alarm ginising niya, gago. I think before, lagi akong gumigising kapag tumunog yung alarm ko. But then, nung college, dalawa yung alarm ko. So, parang halimbawa 7 o'clock and then later 7:05. Yun lang. Hindi ako nagmamadami. Unlike you guys, I think a lot of people in my college, nagse-set up sila ng alarm ng mga 5, 10, ewan ko ba. Sobrang dami. Ano ba talaga? Sa akin, isa lang. Sometimes dalawa. 401, 402, bro. Cassandra jumped up out of her sleepiness and brightened up immediately, showing off her infectious smile. She has a certain aura of positivity that seems to touch the hearts of those around her, including you. People like this usually annoy you, but since she is your boss, you choose to let it slide and keep an open mind, at least for now. It also helps that she is undeniably beautiful. Maybe, uh, maybe I should make an alarm for you guys, lol. Makikita niyo Locsin tapos GF ko kasi. Alin ang sinasabi mo? Pero pag si mama hinawakan yung phone ko, magigising ako makikita. Lol. Hindi alam ng nanay mo na may GF ka ba? Huh? Bakit? Problema ba? Hindi eh. Ba't di mo sinasabi? Well, for me, hindi ko din sasabihin. Masyado kasing, ano ba yun, nosy? Ah, madaming tanong, ganun, di ba? Xavier hurries back to the busy coffee shop after giving you and Cassandra a reassuring smile. Age gap? Who is that? Do you have a sugar mommy? Hey yo! Hey yo, Vamps! You have a new girlfriend. When? When did you get one? Wait. Xavier hurries back to the busy coffee shop after giving you and Cassandra a reassuring smile. As he leaves, Cassandra approaches you with a confident look on her face. May 12? After my after the Otome Fest? After my stream? Ayo? Pasabay lods, huh? Okay, good luck. Hope your relationship is doing well. You're a bit understaffed and this. I don't know who that is. I have no idea. Huh? Dog? Oh no. So many bad people here. No. Ano lang, sadya lang si Bumps na sadya lang may GF lagi si Bumps. Ganun talaga. Ano daw? Nope, it's not doing well. She makes me cry because she likes seeing me. Ay, maso. Bro. Bala ka dyan. Cassandra gives you a brief tutorial on how to work the register and the system of the coffee shop. It seems simple enough. First, you take the customer's order and write it on a slip, which gets hung up behind the counter. Then you punch in the total into the register and take the customer's payment as Saver Cassandra make the drink. excuse. Oh, this is me. Why do I feel like I look different in the cover? I don't know. A difficult looking customer approaches. Bala ka, bumps. A gaudy lady with a very annoying small dog in her oversized purse walks up to the counter to order. You would point out the sign that says no pets allowed that was on the front door, but she looks highly problematic, so it would probably only cause more issues. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I feel like she's gay. Girl, I can hear the guys doing girl voices like Kiazu or Ranz and Naru. I don't- Slay! I like the voice acting in that one. The dog barking is starting to drive you absolutely insane, but you keep your customer service smile going. You also wonder why every problematic customer introduces themselves to you. Does that mean they are all regulars? Which means they are coming back. You have to see them again. Oh no. No, no, no. We're not doing voice acting today. It's fully voice. They fully voice the characters already. So no, 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 no. Oh, bro. Na I don't. Anong tawag doon? Anong tawag doon? Anong tawag doon? Hindi ako naniniwala sa'yo. I don't believe in you, Spooky. Alright, time to write down the order. Wait, what did you... What is the order, guys? Why? Why are you asking me? What was the order? Sabi, whoops, this isn't Star... I'll get tall iced tea with half and half for pumps of vanilla syrup. Iced coffee, okay. How many pumps, putang ina? How many? 4 pumps? I don't make coffee, guys. Tall. Tall is... What is tall? Is it large? Venti. I don't go to Starbucks a lot. Wait, let's see. Tall. Tall size in Starbucks. They might... Small, medium, maybe large. I feel like it's large or medium. Let's see. Large. You begin to help out the other customers in line as Xavier creates a complicated order from Pamela. After Xavier finishes the order, they give it to you and call out the order number. Patay tayo. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! You feel like you may have got that wrong, but who cares really? This customer is completely setting you up for failure with his fuck ass order. You've seen the story before at the other service industry jobs. They just want an excuse to yell at someone. You're a new employee anyway, so if you get some orders wrong, it's fine. Cassandra seems to be understanding about that anyway. Pamela sees that you got their order wrong and begins to have full on mental breakdown. They ask for the manager and you direct them to Cassandra and they scream at her for a solid 10 minutes straight as she smiles and apologizes repeatedly. You pretend not to notice and continue assisting other customers. Oh no! You'd fuck up. Maybe it's medium. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Wait, I cannot go back. Load. Let's go. It's iced coffee. It's four and maybe medium. 1,000 pesos kasi may akin. Pwede ba ma-take out yung kahera? LOL! Okay, I hope this is the right one. Is it wrong again? Yes! Pamela is ecstatic that you actually got the order right. They hand you a $5 bill and walks off with a smile on their face. You packet it while Xavier and Cassandra aren't looking and continue assisting other customers. Wow. Drug money? What the What? Ha? Hindi. Di ba extra lang yun? I feel like it's the same voice actor. Paloma? Wait, what? Ano ulit sinabi niya? Oh, you're a clown? Are you doing something here? He looks back around at all the customers trying to make eye contact with one of them. They are all avoiding it, like he is Medusa trying to turn them to stone. Robbie's flower shoots out a stream of water that splashes straight onto your face. You wipe it off as he laughs hysterically, annoying the customers nearby. After all you did to me, I don't wanna. Alright, time to write down the order. What size of coffee? It is large. What kind of rose? Uh, medium roast. It was on the side espresso beans, right? Begin to help out the other customers in line as Cassandra creates a complicated order from Robbie the Clown. After Cassandra finishes the order, they give it to you and call out an order number. Yes! Robbie the Clown is ecstatic that you actually got their order right. They hand you a $5 bill and walks off with a smile on their face. You pocket it off while Xavier and Cassandra aren't looking and continue assisting other customers. Maybe I should have not do that so I don't have money for the drug. A difficult looking customer approaches. A hippie looking woman begins talking weird rocks out of her leather bag. She spreads them out around the floor and sits down in the center of them. I think this is the same voice actor. It's the guy trying to voice act a female character. It seems they are dead set on ordering like this. Although the other customers are looking at this encounter with strange looks, you know better than to fight back against it. You nod in agreement. knowing that if you don't, it will only cause more problems. Bro, are you a fortune teller? Mm, You smile to show her that you understand her order. She seems to appreciate it and begins picking up the rocks all around her. The other customers look relieved that they can walk around without worrying about tripping anymore. Okay, no memorization anymore, right? Save. I don't want to memorize what they said. This magical stone with rich wavelengths seems they are dead and set in earthing, and although the other customers look only the moon rock is shifted, which means it should be average size. Medium, blue, and sweetness. Milk. Medium. Sweetness? Wait, what? Which one is the sweetest? Guys, I need help. Backseat mocha cappuccino. I don't drink coffee. Okay, time to search. Mocha, iced coffee. What kind of milk? Wait, what kind of milk? Almond milk. I hope it's right. Yay! Yay! Another $5. Today felt like one of the longest shifts you have ever worked. The customers kept coming at all hours of the day. Before you know it, the shop was closing for the day. You helped Cassandra and Xavier with closing duties as the evening sun beams in through the windows. Eventually, they tell you to go home and congratulate you on the awesome first day. I don't get the setting. You use the last of your strength to walk home after a long day of work. Usually, you wouldn't stop and stare at your apartment building, but after so many near death experiences, you weren't sure if you would ever see it again. After everything you have been through in the last 24 hours, to say you're exhausted is an understatement. Understatement. Nothing sounds better than being able to wash up and relax in the comfort of your own home. Finally, I'm home. You walk inside and you are greeted with the same boring, bare bones interior decoration as always. Oh, we're back home. We just went to her apartment first time coming here. And we finished doing the coffee shop work and I got $15. Yay. They gave me tips. Punta apartment agad, matutulog na tayo. I'm so tired. The character is so tired. Wait, what? Maybe when you fix your financial situation, you will finally get around to decorating this place. However, a part of you enjoys the simplicity of its current state. It's like a blank canvas with so many exciting possibilities, Oh, just like me, I don't decor my place that much because I still want it to look new. That's why it's still color white. Everything is white, but it's messy now. It's messy around here now. Well, no use thinking about it now. Time to wash up and get some much needed sleep. But not as messy as yung si Penguin. Di ba si Penguin? Yung si Bald. Di ko tanda yun. Nalimutan ko na. After showering and putting on your pajamas, the sun has set completely. Asman go, wait, you know! Naintindihan mo agad ako. Yeah, I'm referring to that person. Bald ang puta. Ang daming buhok nun. He looks like a stinky person because of that apartment, bro. Apartment, his place. I saw that on Neurosama's stream. Uh, Pinakita yung room na sobrang grabe. Grabe talaga. Hindi naman ganun yung sa akin, guys, ha? The darkness of the night feels comfortable now that you're able to rest easy in a familiar place. You climb into bed and get ready for another day of work tomorrow. Z Z Z Z Z Z Z. Full power. Oh yes! 65. Kaya yan. We need to put it into 0. Tuesday, August 27th. Grabe, 2004 talaga. Wakey wakey, guys. You climb out of bed and are greeted by the bright morning sun shining through your window. The new day brings you a new sense of renewed optimism about life. Now that you finally have hope for sobriety, it feels more like you're a new person. You head on over to coffee for another shift. The Jefferson City downtown is busy with adults heading to work and children heading to school. Everyone is headed somewhere where they don't really want to be, but that's how life is. I don't wanna. We're heading to school, we're heading to work. I just wanna head to somewhere I really want to. Maybe try to enjoy work, but I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to find a work where you will really enjoy what you're doing. If you let the negative thoughts get you down, you would just rot in bed all day, every day. Sometimes it's worth it to push yourself out of your comfort zone. You return to a place you only left a short while ago. The morning sun shines on the tinted window and reflects the city. Who knows how many customers you will have today, although it isn't too busy outside. Hmm, different vibe now. I feel like it's darker than before. As you walk inside, you see only two customers. Looks as if business is much slower than it was at this time yesterday. You look around and then you notice someone familiar. Xavier. Xavier is cleaning some tables in the corner of the shop where nobody is sitting. You can tell he has been working hard because of how intense his focus on the task is. His dedication is admirable. It seems like he genuinely enjoys the task of cleaning. That says a lot about a person. They are dedicated, loyal, and trustworthy, at least in your opinion. You debate on whether or not to talk to him. It seems like he is really in the zone right now. Let him vibe. I'm not going for him anyway. So let him vibe. Sorry, Savior. Even though you're the second character that I like, I will let you vibe. You choose to just let him relax and do what he loves. Looking at him from a distance has its own charm to it. You can see his muscles bulge through his flannel as he forcefully cleans the countertops. A bit of sweat drops down his brow, but that doesn't seem to bother him. He is focused on the task at hand. After staring for a little bit, you decide to head to Cassandra. She will think you're late to work if you keep her waiting too long. As you approach the staff room entrance behind the bar, you spot Cassandra walking out of it. She heads toward you, looking as friendly as always. A part of you naturally wants to talk back at the people who give you orders, but you're refrained from doing so. For one, this job actually seems pretty chill. Nothing you have been asked to do seem unreasonable. Also, something about Cassandra makes you actually enjoy getting bossed around by her. What? Some explicit scenes with her in a powerful position over you run through your brain, but you ignore those thoughts before you get too worked up. Bro, what are you thinking during work hours? Cleaning task. Deep clean the dishes, wipe down the windows. What? Wait, what? Looks like you had the choice of either cleaning dishes or wiping down the windows. There is a note with two phone numbers attached to the side of the computers. This must be Cassandra and Xavier's phone numbers. You take it and put it inside your bra for safekeeping. Really? Whatever. If we go wipe down the windows, maybe we will talk to Saber. Deep clean the dishes for Cassandra, maybe. But I don't care. Let's go with deep clean the dishes. Then it's Saber. You walk over to the coffee bar and get started with cleaning the dishes. Because of the crazy busy day yesterday, you knew this would not be an easy task. However, it was even worse than you imagined. The dirty dishes seemed endless. Scrubbing dirty cup after dirty cup was extremely boring, but you eventually finish them up. No! Why? Why is it going up? Maybe I should wipe down the window instead. You walk outside and begin wiping down the windows. The summer morning weather feels nice on your skin. You slowly clean while people watching everyone heading to work. This is very relaxing. You're glad you picked this over washing dishes. Okay, so we need to choose the which one is more relaxing to lower our numbness. Okay, guys, we need to do that. Owner wrote, no, no, no. I'm going for the goddess of vegetation. We haven't met her again, but we met her earlier. The pink eye girl. Okay, we'll go for her. After cleaning all morning, you look around for Cassandra to ask what else you could do to help. You notice only one customer in the shop. It's even closer than it was this morning. The only employees still on the shop seem to be you and Cassandra, who is standing behind the counter. She notices you looking for her and walks over to you to talk to you. You give Cassandra a confident looking grin and a thumbs up, which seems to amuse her. Her eyes sparkle as she lets out a laugh at your corny response. She seems to really enjoy talking to you, but it's hard to tell if she treats everyone this way or if she is being extra nice to you in particular. Hey, don't be a shumera. The MC is always assuming things. As you walk home, you observe the hustle and bustle of the city. Everyone seems to be heading out to grab lunch to return, and then return to their desk job. It is a really weird feeling to already be done with work at this point in the day. Suddenly, you realize something. Why are you heading home? The more you think about it, sitting in your apartment alone really doesn't seem all that appealing. But I want to. I'm an introvert. I like that. All you're going to do is think about, oh shit, about taking pills and eat the little amount of food in your fridge. Maybe it would be better to do something fun around town. You try and think of fun activity you can do that doesn't cost money. Everything costs money. If you go out, you're just you're just going to see things that you might want to buy like food, drinks. I don't like that. Go to park. Maybe we can see dogs. If we go to the city, that's well. I'll just think if who are we going to meet if we're going to the park or the city. I doubt that we will be able to meet the goddess of vegetation here though, because she's in another world. But who knows? Maybe in the city or park. Park maybe. After walking to the park, you are entranced with the sounds of nature. Taking a seat at a bench, you decide to take it all in for a moment. The birds chat in the trees as kids play around in the grass fields. You feel the wind blowing your hair side to side as it switches directions. Tas multo yung lumabas. As you people watch. You always watch people! You see someone wave in your direction. You awkwardly turn around to see if they could be looking at someone behind you, but nobody is nearby. They begin to approach you, and as you do, you begin to recognize them from your past. Oh, the girl. The childhood friend, guys. A, a different love interest. Why? Her name begins to uncover some forgotten memories stored in the back of your head. You remember her from your high school. She was a grade above you and was in the marching band and science club. Iwi, are you this girl? Iwi, you're a member of a band. The science club? I don't know. You're a math. You're an. You're in an accounting course, so not science related. Iwi, are you here? Whatever. Needless to say, she wasn't exactly Miss Popular. However, you remember her being well liked by her peers. Even though you only spoke a couple of times before this, Jane seems genuinely care about your well-being. This is hard for you to process. It is crazy to think about how different your lives have turned out. She could have easily just written you off and pretended she didn't know who you were. She went out of her way to speak with you. The other shocking thing is the way her appearance has changed. She was always cute. However, you noticed two important things that have developed significantly in the past 5 years. What? What are you talking about, MC? What are you talking about? Jane pulls out a small journal and writes her number down. You notice how it is organized with tabs and color coded. It suits her personality. Her handwriting is very elegant and, and legible. It looks more like the writing of an author rather than a scientist. What does a scientist's writing looks like? I don't know. I haven't met a scientist. Maybe if you are talking about doctor, it's gonna be oh no, uh, something you can't even read. Life sure is strange sometimes. You sit and enjoy the park for a while longer. Until... Bumababa yung boses ko. Well, well, longer. Until heading back to your apartment. Yee! I don't wanna... I'm good with this route. I'm not going to look what's gonna happen if I choose the city. After getting home from catching up with Jane and relax, why is my voice like this? Nagbibinata na naman ako, guys. After getting home from catching up with Jane and relax for a while in your living room, you eat some leftovers from your fridge and ponder what you should do this evening. There is still a good amount of time until you usually go to bed, and you still have a fair amount of energy. Let's go to the club. Joke. You consider your options. Not that there is that many. Many friends have come and gone throughout your years in the city. You exchange number with Jane today, but you also don't want to call them this soon and seem desperate. Your best bet is either call Xavier or Cassandra. They said they would be down to hang sometime. Only this two? I want my girl. Where's my girl? This one, right? Okay, Cassandra or Xavier. We might go to Cassandra's route if we keep on going with her. Maybe Xavier this time. After thinking it over, you decide to give Xavier a call. Hi! Moshi Moshi! You remember his number from the note in the coffee shop's laptop. It's almost stuck around in your memory, perhaps for a reason. You find a pencil and paper and write down the address of his dorm building. Next, you find your trusty map of the city and sketch out your route. You can't help but wonder if someone will invent something in the future to make this process for us far easier. Probably not. Directions are complicated as fuck. Are you talking about GPS? After relaxing for a bit and getting ready, you head out to the University of Jefferson. The fresh night sky is surprisingly cheerful as compared to the darkness of the late night. Light bounces around the streets as the moon shines down. You can't help but feel cheerful as you stride through the city. After getting a little lost walking around campus, you eventually make it to the Northwest dorm building. Hello, welcome back, Bamps. Why? Who would have thought it would be in the southeastern part of campus? Must be a traditional American thing. Naming shit even if it makes no sense being like deal with it. After pondering what it means to be a citizen of a flawed country, You head inside the dorm building. Hey yo, he is a bit buff. As you walk into Xavier's dorm room, you can't help but to be shocked at how well maintained it is. Kinda looks like a hotel. It's so clean. And why is there two bed? Do you have a roommate, bro? Wait, this is dorm. Boys in college usually have disgusting dorm. Wait, how old is he? I forgot. He's young, right? He is 19 years old. Damn, bro. Why are you young? Why are you young? I am 21 in this game, but I am 25 in real life. I need. Wait, how old the goddess of vegetable. She is okay. Even if she is she is older than me, it's fine. I'm also a goddess. It's okay. Okay, Savior, let's talk. Wait, where am I? Nakaidlip ako. Grabe, niidlipan mo ako. No, 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 we're not on Savior's route. Earlier we talked to Cassandra, and now I just chose Savior because we didn't talk to him before. And it's just to make the affection level balance, guys. Because we're not aiming for the two, for any of the two, for Savior or Cassandra. Let me see. There's no affection level, so I don't know if I'm doing well. Okay, let's go back. Boys in college usually have disgusting dorm rooms. If you're lucky, they wash their bed sheets once a year. Only once a year. But this one is the cleanest you have ever seen, by far. Maybe because I just. Okay. Oh no, why we just party and pop pills? I'm a reading girl. This is me. I don't think the MC reads. She likes going out. Okay, okay. Thank you for dropping by, Spooky. If you still wanna backseat me, you can still uh stay, guys. Oh, I found it in my childhood bedroom while I was. Wait, what? Retro game. You nod enthusiastically to show you want to try it out. He gets a message and begins to set up the game. Let's go. The title screen shows an apartment complex that looks really run down. It's called University Heights. It looks like these are the student apartments. The property manager character looks like he has a large magnifying glass and is searching through each apartment very intently, looking for fees he can charge the tenants. The landlord is sitting in his office rubbing his hands and laughing evilly. Anong tao? Bagay sila. Tao sila. The game shows you the ropes with a brief screen that shows this control and then thrusts you right into the game. You struggle to pick it up at first, but eventually you get the hang of things. Retro games are really unforgiving towards new players. You've reached critical point in the game. Some college kids have just moved out. They were all out of state uni- state students, so they are long gone and cannot physically confront you. They did a great job of cleaning and everything and moving out while following all the rules. However, you notice that the sink that was leaking when they move in is still leaking. What should you do? Leave it to the next tenant. I will charge it. Because my tenant, when I rented something before, uh, they charge us when we left. They charge us something because we broke something there. I don't want to say. I charged them. You call them and tell them, but it depends on the contract. If they didn't indicate that you need to pay for the damages, then maybe it's okay not to do that, not to pay for them. You call them and tell them you are charging them extra for it, and shockingly, they are very upset by this. They threaten to sue you, but luckily they are college kids, so they are definitely too broke to afford to do that. Xavier had already double checked to make sure none of their parents are lawyers. Huh? After playing for a while longer, you finally reach the end and your score is displayed on the screen. You and Xavier continue playing games late into the night. Time flies as you have so much fun, you almost forgot you have work tomorrow. After heading home to catch some last second sleep, you think about your relationship with Xavier. So many exciting adventures await with him. It fills you with happiness. Nice. We need to work again. No, I don't want to. It's Wednesday. I don't want to. It's a black screen. Okay. Wakey, wakey. You wake up bright and early at 6 a.m. No need to dilly dally. You decide to get ready and head to work. What a sunny day. In the Philippines, it's so hot. Bro, gusto kong i-share. Since on-site ako, everyday papasok ako. Tapos, putang ina. Nagtitipid yung company namin. Compared dun sa previous company ko. Lakas ng aircon! Lagi akong giniginaw. Tapos ngayon, nasa lobby ako, walang aircon. Tapos naghihintay kami ng elevator, sobrang init, mamamatay ako. Tapos pupunta ka dun sa dun sa mismong floor mo. Konti lang yung aircon. At least di naman mainit. Pero kulang pa rin. Nagtitipid talaga sila. Ang pinagkaiba lang mas mataas yung salary ko kaya okay na rin. Problema ko lang, papasok ka tapos pawisan ka agad. Kaka-makeup mo lang, kakaligo mo lang, kakapaganda mo lang, pawisan ka na agad pagpasok mo. Bruha ka agad. Ano ba yan? Okay lang yun. Yun yung ano ko. Tas one time lang ako nag-angkas. Yung, sa motor. One time lang ako nag-ganon. Tas nung nag-angkas ako, nakapasok ako ng building, hindi ako pinagpawisan. Pero mahal din naman eh, may gasolina din. Mas mahal ngayon yung fee. Feel ko lang parang mas nagmahal, di ba? Parang dati hindi pa nila pinapalitan, pero recently parang tumaas na ng konti. Pero hindi ko na ginagamit. Isang beses ko lang ginamit ulit nitong month. You enjoy walking through the city in the early morning. The usual busy streets have only a few early morning commuters. Shops are opening for business and preparing for the rush of people grabbing something on the way to work. It's like the calm before the storm. Nagsauna ka na, may sahod ka pa, putang ina. Parang nasa sauna ka na. Sa impyerno. May bad news yung company ko eh. Pero hindi pa, parang, alam mo ba, nung pumasok ako, parang first week and second week, pinag-iisipan ko kung mag-resign ako kasi may bad news siya. Tsaka chinecheck nila yung social media namin. Kaya, hindi ko alam kung chinecheck nila yung sa stream ko. Kasi, linagay ko yung, sa portfolio ko yung MV. So, medyo, medyo careful ako sa social media ko ngayon. Bala na. Literal na papasok na sa hell. Yun na yata, impyerno na yata yun. No! Can I grab another drink again? I'll be right back. Get something to drink. Hindi ako nagtubig ngayon. Nagbabanaw ako ngayon. Teka lang ah. Hello, I'm back. Yung pusa ko natutulog doon sa comforter ko. Grabe. Hindi ko pa linalagyan ng cover. Grabe. Sarap ng tulog mo dyan. Nakatitig na yun sa akin. Halatang feel mo yung init ng workplace mo. Feel. Sobrang felt. Grabe yun. Nasa impyerno ka. Hindi ko pa alam kung mahirap yung trabaho. Mukha namang okay. Problema lang, syempre, may mga nakakataas na something. Pero bahala na. Pero pagkapunta ko doon, ang daming rumors, dami nilang sinabi sa akin. Sabi nila, wala pa, kailangan mo munang mag-level up bago namin sabihin yung mga nangyari dito sa company na to. Sabi ko, ha? Tapos bigla na lang nabunyag nung pumunta kami sa milk teahan. Tapos sabi, ito nangyari dito. Tapos after nila i-reveal sa akin yung mga pangyayari, sabi ko, mag-resign na ba ako? Sa utak ko, pero sabi, mag-resign ka na ba? Sinasabi ko, hindi pa. Tapos, tangina, like, ano ba yun? Bakit ganun? Pero sa work naman, parang okay. Parang hindi ko pa sure. As of now. Gago. Alam mo ba, yun din yung akin kanina. Dapat di ako maliligo. Tapos napagpawisan ako pagka punta akong grocery. Di naligo na ako. Tapos, ayun, nakatutok na ako sa aircon, sa electric fan para hindi ako pawisan. Kasi ayoko ng pagpawisan. Sa work na wala. Walang fan. Aircon, sira. Ay, hindi man sira, kundi ang hina. Okay, let's go. Continue the game! As you approach the door to coffee, you notice that it has not been opened yet. You did get here a bit early, but you did not expect to be the first one. Just as you think that you hear someone walking towards you from the alleyway, Cassandra. Cassandra simply moves toward the metal door cover, pulling out a set of keys to unlock it. It seems she is not nearly as energetic when it's early in the morning. That's perfectly understandable, especially if she had to be here even earlier than you. I remember on my second day of work on my previous company, I was the first one who went there, I think around um 8:30, and then our work hour is 9 a.m. and something. And no one's still there, and the office is still closed, bro. I have to wait maybe 15 minutes. I don't want to see my boss, but he's the first one who came there after me. Pag galing ligo din na ako mapupunas kasi gusto ko yung gago ka. Huh? Huh? You enter the shop and are surprised to see everything set up early. Cassandra must work hard to be able to do all the opening tasks by herself. Cassandra heads to the staff room as you head over to the cash register to prepare for the wave of customers. Just as you do that, you hear the entrance door open. Savior! Oh, a customer? Cassandra heads to the staff room as you head over to the cash register to prepare for the wave of customers. Just as you do that, you hear the entrance door open. A difficult looking customer approaches. I know you. You're the. It's the same voice actor. Ah, okay. Wait, what? What? Sinabi ulit. Back. Ayaw. Back. I cannot go back. Martha looks very irritated as she glances over the menu momentarily. Bitch. Bitch, what? What? No milk and then. Shit. I don't know. What milk? No milk and then hold the milk and then. What? What? No milk on the side. 5 shots of espresso. Hold the milk and then give me some cream of whip on the side with some espresso beans that are also on the side. What? What? Cream of whipped cream. What is the difference between them? whip cream of whip and espresso beans, maybe whole no milk and for it's for I don't like this. I just don't like memorization. Finally, I'm right. It's four, not five. Yeah, more drug money. When looking outside of the window earlier, he noticed this lady in a fancy car pulling into a disabled parking spot. Her license plate said Child Lady, and she walked into the shop in full workout clothes. It's so funny that customer has the customers in this game has one voice actor and they're trying to make different kind of voices. You give her a friendly smile, awaiting her order, and she returns it with a very unfriendly scowl. What? Not five? Mali pala yun. Yeah, not five. It's four. What did you clip, bro? What is that? What are you doing? Just trying? No, I'm right. Why do I need to repeat it again? It says on the history. I look at the history. They changed their mind. They said five and then no. I mean put four instead. Look. Actually, could I do whole milk and five? Actually, five seems like a lot. Let me just do four. So it's the right one. You give her a friendly smile awaiting her order and she returns it with a very unfriendly scowl. Oh my gosh. Chai. Chai latte with organic chai and 2 scoops masala tea powder. And then 2 shakes of cinnamon. Same one. Yeah. 2 shakes. Dear, I don't care. What the heck? You feel bad for whoever makes this because they will surely burn their hands making the drink in this cup. Not even to mention how overly complicated it is. All right, time to write down the order. I don't know, man. What do you like, bro? Oh my god, what is this vegan whole milk goat whole milk? What is the milk? Raised organic milk. My gosh. Raised goat milk, organic. This one, right? Putang ina. Pasture, raised organic whole milk. Masala powder. Masala powder. 2 scoops. How does you want it poured of not foam, not foam, no foam, no foam. Wait, steamed, no foam, but it be poured over the top. Steamed, no foam, poured over the steered. Wait, is it steered and not steered? Steamed, no foam, not steered, poured over top. Steam. What's the difference? Steered, not steered, right? Oh, double check. What did you call me? The lady that who have failed eyelash extension. Wait, you want to voice act this character, Vamps, huh? Nakukuba na ako. Poster check. Come on, it's the right. Yes, I got it right. Give me more money. Wow, gremlin voice. Let's go. You can do it. Customer in a full body potion. Potion ba? Costume begins to laugh hysterically after you say this. You aren't really sure how to react, so you just kind of wait for them to stop. Is this a witch? I love to talk to your manager. What is that kind of voice? You can help but think to yourself how vague of a goal that is. The only thing you remember about potions are that they usually require a high protein diet. Perhaps you can use that knowledge to your advantage. Alright. What the fuck? High protein insects? Wait, what? What kind of. What? What the frick? Yeah, why is the order so hard? Why are the orders so hard? Is it high protein shit? Let me drink it again. What is my knowledge about it? Tell me. Eric War, an undiscovered coffee that I couldn't find at. They told me they would no longer serve potions. That's straight up discrimination. My hope is that you shall be able to fulfill my fantasy. What is potion? What the fuck? It's an animal. A potion? Potion? A cat? What? Possum in British pronunciation. Possum in American pronunciation. Is this a rat? What is this? Maybe we could give him a weird protein insects. I don't know. Let's see. I want to try. Birds. What? Whatever. 2%. Is this dry? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. It's wrong. I have no idea. High protein diet. The customer is a possum. A latte. Cup of magic. Help me! Do you like? What if this is right, but he needs protein? I don't know. I don't know, guys. Did they say something in here? I require undiscovered coffee that I couldn't find at an unusual coffee shop. They told me they would no longer serve possums. That's straight up discrimination. My hope is that you shall be able to fulfill my fantasy. The customer in the phone bonding going concerned of what I require would never be present in any menu in the world. Any menu in the world. The name of my order is the mystical possum latte. Latte. Milk. Milk. And then protein. You can help but think to yourself how vague a goal that is. The only thing you remember about possums are that they require a high protein diet. High protein diet. Perhaps you can use that knowledge to your advantage. Protein. And then latte. Espresso. What is espresso? Sabrina Carpenter. Where's the milk? High protein insects. How about insects and then latte, whipped cream, cold. What is cold brew? Cold water, less bitter. Is it sweet? Is it made of milk? Does it have milk? It's rarely sold with milk. Whipped cream. What about fruits and nuts? Wait, maybe it's supposed to be fruits and nuts. Maybe fruits and nuts. Sorry guys, I wanna know what this is. High protein, fruits and nuts, and protein. I got it right. I got it right. I got it right. Yes! Yeah, fruits and nuts. Okay, I got it. Thank goodness. More money. I'm going to be rich until I I use that money to for, for the drug. No. As the rush of customer finally ends, you take a look around. Looks like it's already evening again. The nice part of working a busy shift is that the time goes by incredibly fast. Okay, I noticed that whenever the day is about to end and uh it's evening already or sunset setting, they're showing the other side of the coffee shop. I feel like this is the left side of the coffee shop. And then during the day when we're going, during the day, and then we're just starting and going and getting ready to work, they show the other side of the coffee shop. I think the right side. That's why the vibe is different. The bad part is that you're completely exhausted. After finishing up your closing test, you say goodbye to Cassandra and Xavier and head home. Is this introvert? Or maybe you're just not ordering from coffee shops? After showering and eating dinner, you still have a bit of energy before going to sleep. Well, actually, not really. But you will be down if you go an entire day without doing anything for yourself. This forces you to will the energy into existence. It's the same with me. I need to do something before going to sleep. I don't want to sleep just because I finish working. I want to do something for that I want for that I find enjoyable before I go to sleep. Catch up on reading. Do your skincare routine. No, I like this. This is me. I like reading. BL. Wait. Toilet break. Beard back. Kakainom. I'm back. After this, I also have something to read. I found a really interesting manual. And I will read that after this. It's super comfortable, which also makes it very hard to concentrate on the book. Eventually, you drift off to sleep with the book in hand. Yay! I don't know if she reads BL though. How about Samantha? What happened to Samantha? This always looks like an opening of an anime. You wake up around 8 a.m. Luckily, your shift doesn't start as early today. It's really nice to be able to wake up before your alarm goes off. I don't think so. Whenever it hasn't uh goes off, I still continue sleeping. If it's not ringing, then it means I still need to sleep. I'm not waking up until it goes off. This is so not me. After getting ready and eating a small breakfast, you head out to go to work. Okay, cool. You walk quickly through downtown and arrive at the coffee shop. It is hard to tell whether the shop is open or not because of how little people are inside. Xavier looks like he is dying of boredom standing behind the register. He decides to head inside before he notices you staring at him. As you walk in, you say hello to Xavier and an old man slowly sipping his coffee in the corner. You look around only to notice that he is the only customer in the shop right now. With Xavier at the register, you decide to go in the staff lounge and see if there are any tasks that need to be done. Looks like Cassandra is taking an early break, probably because of how little there is to do right now. You can't tell if she is sleep deprived or just a very sleepy person in general. Even though her eyes are open, you can tell that her mind is elsewhere, especially because she hasn't noticed you at all. You decide to quietly walk over to the computer and see what tasks are available. Cleaning tasks, mop the floor, check the inventory. Check inventory. I want to do that. You sneak out of the staff lounge just in case Cassandra's alarm goes off and she wakes up. It would be bad if she thought you were watching her sleep. Check inventory. You pick up this check. You pick up the checklist from the supply closet and begin doing inventory on all the supplies behind the coffee bar. Even though this seems like an easy task, you quickly realize it would be so much tougher than expected. You have to count so many things. Cups, espresso. Oh no. Maybe I need to. No, this is not the right choice. We need to mop the floor instead. So our character can relax more. You gather some cleaning supplies and a mop from the supply closet and begin to mop behind the coffee bar. At first, you dislike it, but the more you get into it, the more you begin to enjoy it. Seeing your hard work result in a sparkly clean floor is very rewarding. Before you know it, you have mopped around the entire shop. You're always picking the easier task, and then the other employees will do the harder task for me. I'm just a newbie, it's okay. After completing your cleaning task, you decided to take your lunch break. You ate some leftover pastries, which were close to expiring, and went on a walk about around the block. This seems like a good habit to get into. It helps you digest your food and get out of the coffee shop for a little bit. However, your break is nearly over. Time to return to your post. Looks like nothing has changed much. The shop still seems to be slow on business. You look around and do not see Cassandra anywhere. She must still be working on some stuff in the staff room. That may be giving her too much credit. She is probably just nodding off while pretending to look busy. Wow! After lunch break? Wait, right? I just took a lunch? Wait, this job is so easy. I wanna work in there. You begin to walk towards the direction of your apartment. However, you begin to have second thoughts, much like the last time you got out of work early. You already visited the park. Perhaps you should take a walk around the city. Now seems like as good as time as any. Okay, we're gonna meet some other people. After walking around town for a while, you wander into an upscale convenience store. Usually, you like to grab a snack and sit at a table and people watch through the large windows. Today, you kind of just wandered in here on a whim. You already ate some leftover pastries at the coffee shop. It has been a while since you have been here though. The only The only reason you came here before was because it was close to your previous job. As you walk up and down the aisles, looking at the new items they have, you notice something. A man is looking at you through the corner of his eye. Once he sees you, notice this, he begins to approach. This is Felix. Yeah, why did you approach her like that? Just approach her normally. Your harsh words didn't seem to faze him in the slightest. You can't help but be impressed. Most men throw up the white flag and retreat immediately when you extend your claws. Metaphorically, of course. However, he's different, which means either he's a complete bonehead or his confidence is just on another level. Probably some mix of both of those things. Do people need to say that? I ran away from home in the first meeting? Is that normal to say? And I feel like people do that, and maybe, but for me, I feel like it's oversharing. You just met, so whenever people ask me something, I just keep it simple. We just met, and I don't want to overshare. Oh, it's also sharing something, but my mom is sharing things like that. Like I came here somewhere choo choo to a stranger, and then they vibe and talk longer. So I'm not sure if maybe they're just extroverted. Is that normal or not? I don't get them. Wait. Let's go back. I didn't understand. Okay. I feel like they can relate to each other. The MC and this guy. And this guy is also drinking pills, the numb X, just like the MC, and is dealing with depression. If I remember correctly. Hi Zeno, welcome. Mature content, by the way, something about it's not about mild profanity or anything or suggestive language, but there's mature content about I don't know. I don't know how to say it. Where is it? I think it's okay with you. No, I still haven't created you. I'm still not your VTuber mom. Just you wait. I hope you wait, please. There's a lot of things I gotta do. I hope you wait. What is your favorite color, by the way? I haven't asked you that. The color for your VTuber, not your favorite color. Maybe do you want it to be the same as your favorite color, or you have a different color in mind for your VTuber, or you want me to choose it for you or suggest you something? Although your initial judgment of him was that he was just another creepy dude, it seems that there is a lot more to him. He is very handsome and confident, but on the inside, he is probably hurting just as bad as you are. Yeah, you just met and you're sharing those things. Blue or gray or bit of no, 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 no. Just pick one color that you like for your VTuber. The main color, the main color. What is going to be your main color? For me, it's pink. For you, what is your main color? I sent you. Oh, okay. I will base. I will choose the color palette based on your main color. Gray. Okay. Then I will find something that will suits gray. Now I'm just asking you because you're here now. I might forget to ask if I didn't ask you now. Okay, I'm gonna go back here. Eh? Felix writes his number down on receipt and gives it to you. He then hands you his cell phone so you can create a contact for yourself. You aren't sure if you truly, fully trust him yet, though. I will put the fake number because I'm not, I don't like, I'm not choosing you, I mean. You decide to put in a fake number. What if it's been creepier than he initially led on to be? It would be better not to risk it. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I wanna go with the other girl. Overjoyed. No. Okay, I feel bad. I feel bad. Wait, he might stalk me or do something bad. Eh, Okay, if if he get to know that I gave him the fake number, I don't know. Okay, let's see. Hmm. Overjoyed, he flashes you a smile and then prances out of a store like a schoolgirl. You can't help but be flattered and how happy he was to get your phone number. Only time will tell what his intentions with you are, but it seems much different than the usual creeps who hit on you. It wouldn't be fair if you didn't at least give him a chance. Oh no. After walking around for a bit longer and people watching out the window, you decide to head back to your apartment. This is 2004, guys, so maybe we don't use phone that much. Yeah, maybe the MC doesn't have PSP or any game consoles around this time. So what she does is people watch. For me, I don't do that. I just look on my phone. Numbness. Let's go. After getting home from catching up with Felix and relax for a while in your living room, you heat up some leftovers from your freezer and ponder what you should do this evening. As you do this, you think about visiting one of your friends. Sorry, Felix. Um, Cassandra or this girl? Let's go with Cassandra. After thinking it over, you decide to give Cassandra a call. You remember her number from the note in the coffee shop's laptop. It's somehow stuck around in your memory, perhaps for a reason. It's the same thing. Yeah, sure. Wow. Same reaction. It's been a while since you have gone bowling, but you remember being better than you expected. The bowling alley is only a 10-minute walk from here, so you have some time to relax. It would be better for her to get there first. You don't have enough money to pay for a whole lane yourself. Don't have money. After relaxing for a bit and getting ready, you head out to the west side bowling alley. You walk through some side streets to take the shortest route to the bowling alley. It hurts your soul to see the nice neighborhoods with happy families living lives of luxury. A luxury you likely would never be able to afford. Perhaps you are being too nihilistic about the future. There is still time to turn your life around. I want to use my magic now. Come on, I have superpowers. Wait, I feel like this they m- they might show some actions around this time. Let's see. After a short walk, you arrive in the historic district. A lot of the nightlife activities that existed in Jefferson City happened here. Not that there were all that many. It was one of the few areas that has bars, clubs, and some late night food places. Oh, and a bowling alley. Although this is the first time you have ever visited it. Hey, yo, Pink. After walking inside you rent some shoes and then spot Cassandra already at one of the lanes. Just ready. Her outfit looks like going for gym or jogging or something sporty. It seems like she is a little anxious about just waiting around for somebody all by herself. Understandable enough, there are some scary looking dudes around here. After rent shoes, she sees you and waves from a distance as you walk toward her. Do games. You take a seat and Cassandra takes her turn first. She takes out her own bowling ball with a custom design from a bag she brought. As she approaches the lane, she has a fiery look in her eyes. Her wind up is massive and she catapults herself towards the pins, stopping right before the line. The pins were absolutely obliterated as the word strike appears on the TV screen with a goofy animation. You have never seen anyone throw a bowling ball with such force. She is truly a gifted bowler. You stand up and pick a random bowling ball that fits your hand well enough. After getting into position, you try to think of what your strategy will be. Um, guys, I only played bowling one time. Uh, I don't know which one. If I threw it as hard as you can, sometimes it just doesn't hit the center. And then if you focus on accuracy, sometimes it doesn't have much power and the pins will split. Let's just focus on accuracy. You know better than to try to match Cassandra's speed, so you focus on throwing it straight. Surprisingly, you were able to knock over all of the pins except for one. You focus hard on it and are able to knock it over on your second attempt. Another goofy animation pops up on the TV with the word spare displayed. Oi, Mia! Welcome! I was actually talking about a character. I said the white-haired guy, Felix. He looks like you. He looks like your character. I don't know. I think he looks like you. Very you. What is this ergo bullying? Ay, what? Yeah. That's why I focus on the accuracy. But this character, Cassandra, just use her power. And I think she already knows bowling, so it's okay. She practiced enough. But for our MC, I don't think she has played a lot of times, so just focus on accuracy. Weird. If Phil looks like me and him will throw hands. Uh, Later, I don't know if she will appear. He will appear because I gave him my fake number. I'm not going for his route. My bad. Uh, I'm going for the goddess of vegetation here. There's a girl with pink eyes with a an accessory that I will also use on my that accessory. She has that cross accessory that one I saw that on Clip Studio, and I also used that on my outfit. I feel like we're destined to it was so weird. Same accessory and just also a goddess. So I wanna pick her. Naging Becky she. Sorry na. Even though she had completely outclassed you, she was still very impressed by your skills. You don't get the sense that she is joking. It seems she is genuinely rooting for you. She could have easily scoffed at your inferior skills, but instead, she is super kind and encouraging. You go get him, Tiger! You continue to bowl for the next hour and have a lot of fun together. The whole bowling alley begins to watch as Cassandra bowls strike after strike. Everyone is left in awe. It put a lot of pressure on you, but you were still able to put up a respectable 140 points. Wow! Wow, my first bowling, it's only, I think, 30 points. Never 140. Never in 100 something. But I only played one time. Cassandra ended up scoring an astonishing 275 points, almost twice what you got. You miss bowling? Then go. Are you an expert? I only get to play in MOA. I only came there just to just to have a chat. I don't really care about the game. Uh, I have work tomorrow. Sounds good. Wait, what happened? Going to the bar, I feel like I don't want to. There are something in the game, so sorry. No, I have work tomorrow. No, I don't wanna. No. You gave me choice and I actually don't have choice but to go with you. Before you can protest anymore, Cassandra gets up and heads towards the bar. Looks like you will still be drinking with her, whether you like it or not. uh, wow, 220. I can't. No, I don't have money to play a lot. Bro, where do you play that? Is there. Also, Iwi. Iwi knows how to skate. How do you guys do that? You guys are rich. I cannot. But now I am rusty and arms are not that good. So I'd be lucky to score over 100 nowadays. At least it's over 100. You still got it. You still know how to do it. Okay, let's go beer. You laugh at Cassandra's random one-liner, which shows you the state you are in. It's been a while since you have drunk a lot, and this is your third beer in less than an hour. The bar decided to give Cassandra her first drinks for free, and she decided that was a sign to carry her celebration up a notch. Since it was a weekday and hardly anyone was left in the bowling alley this late at night, you kept sitting at your lane. Aww, that's sad, but yeah. Uh, we have several separate paths. Maybe you haven't practiced enough. That's why. Yeah, it's okay. Cassandra raises her glass and then takes a massive gulp of beer, nearly finishing it in one go. Her drinking skills are almost as impressive as her bowling skills. You try your best to keep up. You and Cassandra continue drinking at the bowling alley late into the night. Time flies as you have so much fun. Eventually, you stumble back home to your apartment. Waking up for work tomorrow is going to be a struggle, but it was worth it. Cassandra seems like a kind and genuine friend. This isn't something that comes around often, especially for you. Nice. No! No! It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Cassandra, it's your fault! It's your fault! My numbness is increasing again. I hope I can lower it later on. Okay, I'm not going to change my choice since I already chose that. Shit, Cassandra, maybe I should have not chosen you. For Cassandra, I feel like she's going to increase the numbness, and then if I chose the other girl, she will lower it. Maybe it's okay. You wake up bright and early at 6 a.m. Only one more work until the weekend. Better not be late. I mean, there used to be a bowling alley in my city before when I was young, but it had closed down around. How much is it when playing there? Is it expensive or not? Because here, well, I'm from the province, so we don't have it there. I can only go for bowling and skating in MOA if I want to really play them. 70. Oh, it's not that expensive. Bro, I would really go there if only we have that in our area too. Good for you. As you approach the door to coffee, you realize you got here a little early again. Looks like you will have to wait a while for Cassandra to open up the metal door cover. Luckily, right when you think this, she approaches. Morning! You aren't really in the talking mood, so you just nod in acknowledgement. It is clear neither of you are morning people, so you decide it's best to keep it real and not to pretend to be energetic. Cassandra sorts through the keys on her keyring before finding the right one and unlocking the cover. Looks like everything is set up once again. You're surprised that this is something she has to do every day. Cassandra heads to the staff room as you head over to the cash register to prepare for the wave of customers. Just as you do that, you hear the entrance door open. Savior again. Oh no, it's not Savior. Oh my god, another. If I were to choose my favorite voice actor, it's going to be the extras because it they are voice act by only one person. They're doing different kind of voices since earlier, bro. That's why I could score 200 plus because I had played a lot there with my uncles for 3 years. Basically, I started bowling at the age of 4. Hey, wow! 4 years old ka pa lang. What hairless son? Nani? Harrison takes out a strange looking monocle and begins to survey the menu through it. What the freak? No style? Nothing! I'm used to. Dairy free, gluten free, vegan, and have no. Oh my gosh! I don't get it. Oh my god. Harrison crosses his arms and waits for you to come up with an order for him. I will give you a really unique order. I don't know. Cortado. I don't know anything about coffee. Okay, guys, let me use Google again. I've been using Google since earlier because I don't know. Cortado. Is that? Spanish? Cut in Spanish. Warm milk cuts, which makes us. What the frick? So he wants dairy free. But he about his order. So dairy free. Which one is dairy free? Vegan and have no what is GMO? Wait. GMO meaning. Genetically modified organism is a plant, animal, or microbe in which one of more or more changes. All processed foods. Processed food. Just give him Americano. Is Americano gluten free? Wait. Return. Okay, I will trust you. And then what is skim? Is it skim? Removal removal of a substance from a surface of a liquid because he doesn't need milk. What is the size? This is he said anything about the size? Small drink for me. Small. Okay, I hope that's right. Oh no, why? Which one is the wrong one? Americano, latte, cappuccino, cortado. Cortado, cappuccino. Vegan. Cappuccino, does it have milk? Okay, not cortado. Is it gluten free? Oh, it's gluten free. Maybe? Eh, cortado, cappuccino, latte. Oh my gosh, this is what I don't like. I don't know. Must be dairy free, gluten free. Just pick all of it. Let's try. Let's try. I feel like skim and small is right. Maybe it's cappuccino. It's small, right? Double check. Double check. Small drink for me. Again? Latte. Latte is milk. How would I know which one? Bruh. I I don't know. Come on, come on. Almond? Wait, why? Oh, okay, okay. I will trust you. Which one then? Is it Americano again? Skip. No, 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 no. Go back, go back, go back. Americano and then almond and then small. Oh, I hope this is the right one. It's still wrong. Gluten free is, but it's milk. Wait, I think they were asking about milk earlier, so I'm searching. I don't know, man. Load, load, load. I'm making sure. Okay, if it's almond, then maybe Americano is wrong. Maybe cortado? Nice! Nice, cortado. Oh, we got another $5. Okay, thank you for the almond. Okay, another customer. Oh my god, this is getting more difficult as a time. Oh. Holy pulls out her cell phone. I thought it's holy moly. Holy pulls out her cell phone from a holster in her belt and flips it open. She begins to push buttons extremely slowly until she finally reaches the screen she wants. Then she opens her purse and begins rummaging around for her reading glasses. After a few minutes, she finally finds them and begins to read out the order. You gonna bite someone? Who? Who? Oh my gosh. I love this voice actor. What are you doing? Who are you gonna bite? This was me during the time when Yara wasn't around for that Otome game. Yeah. Trying to make different kind of voices. The customer is only one person. Okay, there said once chocolate lavender macchiato with, oh my gosh. Oh, I changed his mind. Um what the fuck? Why are you telling it to me? All right, calm down. I will tell it. Uh, Lavender. So, espresso is four, right? I can't remember. Three extra shots of espresso. The side of the cup to drizzle on is. He just texted said that he doesn't want it on the left of the or the top. Then the right side, right and bottom. What the fuck? And then right. I got it wrong. Is it chocolate lavender? Chocolate lavender macchiato. And there is three extra shots of espresso. Is there something else? Three extra shots, and then on the left side of the cup. Sorry, he just texted again and said that actually he just doesn't want it on the left side of the cup or the top. He doesn't want. You better make this right. Right in bottom. Oh, finally. Yay! Okay, last one. Is this the same voice actor? His voice is deeper this time. I feel like this is Savior. Wow, shit. Greg begins to grip his belt and squint at the menu with a confused look on his face. The heck? You're gay. You're actually gay, bro. Okay, hazelnut. Half and half. What? Coffee creamer. What kind of coffee creamer? Wait. I need to save it first. Coffee. Coffee. Hazelnut. What kind of coffee? Dark, right? Is it extra dark or dark roast? 3 packs of sugar. Okay, I'm right. I think. No! I am wrong. What kind of coffee creamer? I may have, but this time. You know what? Cream, what is to make it extra dark? Oh, extra dark roast and another pack of sugar on the side. Another pack? Is it four? What? Extra dark hazelnut. I don't get it. Extra dark sugar. Uh, is it four? Dude, the orders. Okay, yay. Give me more money. As the evening begins, the wave of customers slow down significantly. This happens a little earlier today as compared to the other busy days you have work. It must be because it's a Friday and the work week is ending. Cassandra let you and Xavier go home an hour early, which was very kind of her. He thought about going to the rock show tonight, but this first week of work has been very draining. Once you get the hang of things more, it should get easier, but learning everything has been mentally exhausting. However, you do appreciate Cassandra's learn by doing attitude. It has allowed you to pick everything up quickly, even if it's just an excuse for being understaffed and nobody having time to train you properly. You take a seat on your couch chair and breathe a sigh of relief. The coffee shop is closed on the weekends. Cassandra explained it's because their main business comes from the working in the downtown offices. However, on the weekends, nobody has work so the area isn't visited much. There isn't a lot to do in that part of town. As you sit and relax, you begin to think about how much you have changed in such a short time. Friday nights are usually when you go out to the clubs. You love to have a good time and dance to the music, but that wasn't the real reason you were there. The nightlife brought all of the drug dealers in town together. It was the best place to find Nomex for cheap. If it wasn't for Samantha and her medicine, you would surely be popping pills right about now. You sort of miss the highs, but you're so glad to finally be able to prevent the cravings you wouldn't dare relapse. As long as you see Samantha next week and keep up with the doses, you will finally be free from the pills. It almost feels like you're a new person now, like you were reborn. I want to meet the goddess! As these thoughts circulate in your head, you start to feel yourself drift off to sleep. I feel like we're going to meet her now. Oh shit, this is scary. This is scary. All of a sudden, you feel yourself begin to dream. You don't usually have lucid dreams, but your knob has caused you to do so. No matter how hard you try, you cannot move. It's almost as if you're chained down in a hellish place. The hallway in front of you looks like it leads to endless darkness, just as you begin to try crying out for help. something appears in front of you. You wonder why, out of everyone, this strange person is the one appears in your dream. Maybe you're still thinking about the forest incident in the back of your mind? Not all. Left with no other option, you take a deep breath and begin to stare at the strange looking device. And then, okay. This is not horror, right? You appear to have been transported into a mysterious looking forest. Although the colors are vivid and otherworldly, unlike you have ever seen, you can shake the feeling that you have been here before. Your body floats through the forest like a spirit or ghost. You have no ability to move on your own. It seems as if you're floating on a predestined path. After looking around as you float through vegetation, your memory begins to return to you. This is the same forest you woke up in after getting drugged at the rock show. As you realize this, you see something moving up ahead. These three guys, you see shadowy figures carrying you through the forest. It feels strange to observe yourself from a third person perspective, but not as strange as you would have thought. You are clearly unconscious, but your eyes remain open. Yeah, I can do this for many hours. Bro, we streamed more than 3 hours before, and I've been streaming for maybe more than 6 hours for last 2 3 weeks ago. I did that. Come on. 3 hours uh, is ano ba yun? Tawag hindi ko na alam. Is nothing to me. Yeah, I think we streamed for 4 or 5 hours last time. This must be a result of the drug they gave you. It's almost like you were instantly paralyzed. The man moved sleep. The man moved swiftly through the forest along a path that you didn't know existed. It's very likely that they were the ones who created the path, which means they likely have done this many times before. It all happened so fast. You don't usually accept bills from strangers, but your usual dealers weren't at the show. This left you with no choice. You were finding for Numb X. 10 moments after taking it, you woke up in the forest late at night, alone, shivering from the rain. Buti na lang ako si Jade Akira Goat. We need to make Akira voice act something because the last two games we played with Akira, he doesn't have many lines, so I keep on giving him many lines this time. And last time. Yeah. You still have no idea how you're able to witness these events. Perhaps you were conscious at some level. Perhaps this didn't even really happen. But deep down, your instincts tells you that you're witnessing the events of the past. The men take a turn at the marked tree and walk in a familiar clearing in the woods. They set your body down and then gather around it. So that's why the place that doesn't feel familiar to me because when we in the first chapter in the very beginning of the game, the forest doesn't look like that. It doesn't the color doesn't look like that. Pinkish purple. It looks like this. Color green. And it's raining. Okay, let's go back. As they do this, it begins to rain. The vibrant colors of your dream wash away. Maybe it's because your memory becomes more clear from this point. You notice more details, their faces, their behavior. It terrifies you to your core. One of the men laughs and throws an empty pill bottle at you, which smacks you in the face with force. You watch it in horror as the men approach you. They begin to throw more things at you. One of them runs up and kicks you in the back. You are nothing but an object to them, a hunk of meat laying on the ground. The darkness inside you clouds your vision. During this moment, you look away, for it is far too painful for you to witness these events. Once the darkness fades, you see yourself laying there, in the same spot as before. The man seems to have left you and taken your belongings just like you had thought. You lie on the ground, beaten, broken, freezing cold, drugged, and unconscious. It seems the events were too far too much for you to bear. You seem to have blocked out from trauma alone. What events? Once the darkness fades, you see yourself laying. Little did they know this would not be the end of you. You would not succumb to the elements. You would not let them leave you to die. They probably expected you to not recover in time to escape hypothermia, but you did. Hypothermia, wait, let me know what it is. Oh, when core body temperatures drops below 95 degrees. Wait, I feel like the reason why they drag her, did they do something really bad? That's why she's laying in there. But for what purpose? You don't know, at least not yet. You suddenly wake up, jolting out of bed with terror. Wait, am I right? After waking up, you feel your whole body trembling, just like it did on that day. The fear you feel is overwhelming. What if they come back for you? What if they find you again? What they did was unforgivable. Relieving that was too painful, much too painful. It's almost as if your brain erased that experience from your memory. But now, after being confronted with the truth, it all starts to come back to you. Your body has was completely paralyzed, but your mind was screaming in agony. It wasn't until after the trauma had set in that you lost consciousness. As you're falling into despair, you remember something. There's another rock show tonight. That means that they could easily be doing the same thing to someone else right now. Cassandra? All of a sudden, your mind goes blank. Your despair is washed away. Anger begins to replace it. More and more rage builds up inside of you until you feel like you're going to burst into flames. Okay, let's end the world! I don't care if the world's gonna end in this game. They did something bad. You feel your skin burning and rage flowing throughout your body, just like it had in your dream. However, now that you have transformed in real life, you realize that it was not a dream after all. Oh wow, I like this. Run! Yeah, just kill them. Anger overwhelms you as you sprint out of your apartment at superhuman speed. Leaping off your second floor, you soar through the sky like a bird. You can already tell that your power is far greater than the last time you transformed. Your sights are set on one place, and one place only: the forest. Am I going to find someone I know there? Before you know it, you're already out of the city and quickly approaching the forest. Your body feels like a machine. You have never felt this powerful in your entire life. The feeling is addicting. The feeling of finally being able to take control by force. Faster! 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 You blaze through the forest, taking the shortest route possible to the fat. Catch up! Catch up! Catch up! You can smell the rotten meat up ahead. You're getting close. In a flash, you appear before their prey. They drop the girl they were carrying as they sense you approaching. You made it in time. They had not yet made it to the clearing. Make them pay! The rage builds up inside of you. Your lungs, they hurt. You can feel it coming to you. Of you, the pain, the hunger. Blood, 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 guts, and life. You open your mouth, and it all comes out. The mist surrounds the man. They try so hard to run, but the mist moves much quicker than they do. It engulfs them in pain. The mist burns them as if they were submerged in hot lava. Once it reaches their feet, it burns them with incredibly efficiency. Their nervous system shut down instantly from the pain, collapsing to the ground. After that, they scream in agony as the mist burns the rest of their body into ash. If this is what humans do, maybe they shouldn't exist. They spread evil more than they spread anything else. If humans ceased to exist, everything would be so much better. You could let your power be free and finally make a difference on this cursed planet. You hear your voice call out from within you. Just kill them! As you hear this, you feel the darkness begin to vanish from your heart. It seems your strong willpower from deep down inside saved you from being completely consumed. If the connection to your power had strengthened anymore, you wouldn't be able to go back. Now back into your normal, human form, you collapse to your knees. The realization of what you have done begins to hit you. Regardless of if it was deserved or not, you just murdered 3 people in cold blood. The paralyzed woman, they drop to the ground. Seems to be the only one you let survive. You are beyond exhausted. You cannot look at the remains any longer without feeling like you are going insane. Wait, that was too fast. I feel like I want them to suffer more. Maybe spare them and then try not to murder them. Just make them suffer in a different way. Just don't kill them right away. You walk down the trail a bit further until you reach a familiar clearing to the wood in the woods. As you approach, you feel that your body has reached its limit. Despite the morality of what you have done, it's nice to know you can rest here peacefully. It's far from an ideal option, but it's the only way you're presented with. Wait, I wanna see if what's gonna happen if I spare them. As much as you want to, you just can't bring yourself to kill others. The men look at you with confused look on their faces. As they do this, you begin to run away with the fear of them ganging up on you. Wait, that's boring. You notice that you have gone back to your normal human form. You just wasted your magic. Well, you're glad to have not let it consume you completely. It would have been nice to stay in that form long enough to escape the forest. Oh no, just as you think this, the men surround you. One of them grabs your arms and whispers into your ear. I don't know. I don't know how you're alive, but this time, we're finishing the job. But this time, we're finishing the job. Oh, that's a bad ending. So we should really not spare them. What the fuck? They killed me. How dare they? I want them to suffer more. I'm not satisfied, author. You should have let them suffer more. Not murder them right away. That's not satisfying. That's boring. Okay. It's far from an ideal option, but it's the only way you're presented with. You collapse into the grass and succumb to your exhaustion. Yeah, okay. Saturday. Time to rest. I wanna visit the goddess. You wake up peacefully in the arms of Mother Nature. Pain radiates throughout your body, but your mind is at peace. Beauty of the forest during the day almost makes you forget the terrors you have experienced here during the night. After a moment of peace, you remember the events of last night. Although you admit to yourself that the world is a better place without those three scumbags, you are still conflicted. Never in your wildest dreams did you think you were capable of murder. Once your powers took over, though, it's all you could think of. Bro! I couldn't think about the murder. I only think about I'm not satisfied. I need to make them suffer more. At least she didn't kill the innocent girl he captured. Speaking of, where is she? But since she has a superpower, she couldn't control it, so kinda understandable, but damn. You look around everywhere but do not see her. After waiting a few seconds for a response, you didn't see anyone. That must mean she is long gone. Hopefully, she was able to escape and find her way back to the city while you were passed out. Although there is no way to know for sure. After thinking for a moment, you remember that you're due to another dose of Samantha's medicine. Her house is on your way home, so it makes sense to stop by for a visit. You have a lot of questions about what just happened. Kusane is most likely the only one who will have answers. How can I visit Kusane? After a long walk out of the forest, you approach Samantha's house. It looks just like you remember, like your home with many memories inside of it. Bro, I just the MC just murdered somebody, so that's why she kind of looks like she looks worse than before. Samantha walks up the stairs to get the medicine. You remember the last time you were in the situation. The thought of her medicine cabinet was overwhelming your brain, but at the same time, you're proud of how far you have come. The cravings are still there, of course, but you're doing so much better at managing it than before. just giving it to me like this. I don't know. The pose is kind of funny. Samantha returns with the medicine, offering it to you with a kind smile on her face. Although you know you need the medicine, a part of you is terrified to go to that place. As long as you have your power, though, there is no reason to be scared. You take the medicine from her and begin to drink. Your body relaxes. You begin to feel as if you're being pulled into a dream. Be- a dream which becomes more and more vivid with each passing moment. Okay lang, Vams. I understand. Go labi labi dabi. I don't know what you're doing. Bye. Oh no. Get back here, Bams. You awaken once again. However, not in a cave. This time, it looks like you're in a Kusano's castle. Thank goodness. This time you're not alone though. A young girl stares at you awkwardly from across the room as you collect yourself. Wait, it's a different girl! Sinuyo ko GF kung si Akira. What? Akira? I sorry, is it too loud? Is Akira your real GF? Vanilla? Are you dating Vanilla? How do you know? It seems Nala has deep rooted respect for you and your abilities. However, You can't help but feel a bit like an imposter after hearing how magic typically works. You don't have any knowledge whatsoever about how to use it. You just did so in the heat of the moment. Perhaps Nala could help you understand your abilities better. The heck? Nala bows deeply and then exits the room. You make your way up the stairs and head into the throne room to speak with Kusano. Okay, my GF is here. Look at her. Wait, why are you more bratty than me? Kusano stares down at you from their throne as you enter. Their confidence and aura are unmatchable. You feel as if you should be bowing down to them. Kusano wears a very concerned expression on her face. It looks like they are trying to determine whether you're messing with them or not. Is it Nell or is it a different person? It's anger because of those drug addicts. Kusano walks with ferocity down the hall, heading towards the library. You struggle to keep up. It seems that your physical condition is still very poor. Your side chick is Aki? Akira? Uh, whatever. Good luck. Seems like when you transform, it takes a severe physical toll on your body. Add that on top of the stress of your body feels from just being in the spirit realm, it's no wonder you feel so bad. Wait. I think I'm not conscious while reading it. I did not understand what happened there. Let me read from the history. The same spirit who was studying intensely during your first visit seems to be here once again. Maybe you're a secret love interest guy? Kusano approaches them as you stay near the entrance of the library, casually observing. I thought it's Deku. Hi, Deku. Deku begins to set the research aside and approach you and Kasano. They seem to be really upbeat even after a minor scolding. Maybe after staying in the castle for a while, they got used to it. Excuse me. Ah, the crust really bothers me. And why is it floating and not resting on her neck? It's kind of floating, but it's okay. But I can see that as an artist, it feels like it should be a bit lying down. It, it should rotate it a bit. Whatever. Magic, of course. You take a seat and close your eyes. You feel a wave of energy flow through your body. It's almost as if an army of tiny molecules are spreading rapidly within you. All of them are copying your information, one tiny bit at a time. The feeling is relaxing. They do not pose a threat. They are merely visitors in a foreign land, traveling and surveying until they all eventually return home. Time is incomprehensible in this moment. You feel at peace as they watch over you. As you awaken, you notice statue has a very worried expression on their face. Whatever information they were able to uncover doesn't look like it's going to be very good to be good news. You freeze as the events of your past play through your head. The source of your power is an evil spirit. That means that the both times you have transformed, it was result of the void trying to take control of your body. Why? So a substance is disrupting your nervous system, and it has decreased drastically in the last week. With those details in mind, there's only one thing they could be talking about. I just realized that the voice acting for the MC, she kind of sounds, ano ba yun? A bit, angry. It kind of doesn't suit what she looks like when she's not in the devil persona. I think it suits the devil persona, but when she looks happy and in a human, the normal state, her normal state looks kind and has a bright, kind of looks like has a bright personality. So I didn't expect her to sound like this. The name seems appropriate. You admit thinking it was miracle you could beat your addiction symptoms. However, that same miracle also almost cost you your life. You were so close to being completely consumed yesterday. According to Daku, there is only one way to counterattack this takeover of your body. Wait. Mm-hmm. What? Your heart falls into the bottom of your stomach as you hear Daga speak these words. After being so determined to get clean, it turns out the only way to control your powers is to keep taking drugs. You put your head down and begin to stare mindlessly at the floor, trying to get the bad thoughts out of your head. But what if I don't want to? What if I just end the world? Wait, once this is all over, you can quit the drug. Wait, once this is all over, when? You write your phone number down on a piece of scrap paper and hand it to Daku with a smile on your face. Just as you do this, though, you notice your body begin to fade away. Looks like your time here is up. Daku wishes you well as you fade from this world back to your original one. You wake up laying on a rug in the living room in front of the couch. As you stand up, you can hear Samantha walking towards you. Seems like she's cooking something in the kitchen. It smells like she's making some kind of tasty fried meat. Still a bit dazed, you try your best to show her smile. Although judging from her reaction, it was pretty clear you were out of it. At this moment, you realize that it's getting late. You must have been asleep for a few hours. Catfish? How does catfish taste? Is it good? Although it's tempting to take her up on her offer, you have more important things to worry about right now. It has been ages since you have eaten traditional southern comfort food, but it will have to wait. Why? Because of the information she got, she's not in the right condition to eat. But what if she cooked too much? Now no one's going to eat the other catfish. Come on. I want that. Take home. How about you take home the food? As you walk out of her house, You begin to think about your current situation. Unfortunately, you're going to have to start taking numb X against your will. You don't have a ton of cash on you, but you have a lot that you do have a couple of extra pills at home you can think of. Those will have to last until you can get some more. But I don't wanna. Hero wish it was easy as walking into a pain clinic and asking for another prescription. For most people, it's that easy, but that's not an option for you anymore. After an incident you had with a doctor where he wouldn't increase your dosage, you aren't allowed to return. This means you have to get your Numbex through a dealer. As you were walking back home, you strategized on how you would manage your addiction. Before you know it, night had fallen and you had arrived back at your apartment building. You cannot think of any good alternatives. You conclude that you will have to last with what you have for now. The drug dealers you trust hang out in the nightlife scene on the weekends. You will have to wait until then to buy more Numb X. Once you walk in, you waste no time. After digging through your junk drawer, you're able to find your emergency supply. Looks like you only have a few pills. Better make them count. But I don't wanna. Wow. No. Why? I just I just drunk one and it increases a lot. It will take around 30 minutes for the effects to kick in. We decide it would be best to wash up and get ready for bed now before that happens. Oh. Once you wash up and are ready for bed, you realize the effects are kicking in hard. It seems that relapsing has increased them a lot. It has been a long time since you have been this high. Usually they don't really have that strong of an effect on you. It just helped to feed your hunger for more. At that point, it didn't feel like you were taking drugs to get high. You were taking them to feel normal. After standing around for a moment, you notice it would be best to go to bed. Stumbling across the room, you eventually are able to get under the covers. As the numbness begins to increase more and more, you drift off into the sleep. It's only chapter 2? Wait, how many chapters are there? Wait, let me see. How many chapters are there? 10 to 20 hours of playtime. It's gonna be too long. I don't know. I think it's not written here on the on Steam page on how many chapter it has. Okay, let's go back. You wake up feeling absolutely awful. The post high brain fog is in full effect, and you feel like you could sleep another 8 hours. Af- After looking at the clock, you notice it's 3 p.m. The guilt of wasting a whole day you have off of work forces you to get out of bed. Bro, sayang. Dami mong pwede magawa. It's hard to think of anything you actually want to do right now besides take more pills. With only 2 left in your supply, you'll have to be sure to make them count. You don't know for sure when you'll be able to get more. The thoughts of begin the thoughts begin to spiral in your head. You decide it would be best to stop thinking about it for now. Instead, you remind yourself that you need to catch up on some chores around the house. After working on some chores for a while, you decide on something you would like to do. It seems like a good time to see if any of your friends want to hang out. The next question is, which one would you call? Wait, I gave him my fake number. Why is he in here? Let's go with Xavier. I don't want to meet this girl. Sorry. Let's go with Xavier. After thinking it over, you decide to give Xavier a call. He is my side chick. It was so much fun gaming with him last time. You all hang out. You wonder what he will want to do this time. At the park. You are relieved to be able to hang out with Xavier. The Jefferson Park is a perfect place because it is only a short distance away from your place and the university. He seems really excited to hang out, so you should probably head over there soon. After freshening up for a bit, you head over to the park. Walking down the street in the evening sun always brings you a nostalgic joy. It feels like you are a wandering adventurer on a journey so far away to faraway lands. In reality, you are a financially unstable adult hanging out with another financially unstable adult at the nearby public park because any other activity would have cost money. It truly is one life's simple pleasures. You arrive at the park and see Xavier waiting a short distance away. He notices your arrival and walks over to greet you. Is that where you'd always take girls? I'm good at keeping secrets. Wait, what? No, we're not going with him, so let's go. Is that where you always take girls? Oh no! Oh no! Wait, sorry. I don't like that. Okay, I'm good at keeping secrets. Xavier gives an overly awkward response which leaves you in a tough spot. Either he's super dense and doesn't realize you're trying to Okay, I don't want to flirt with him. Let's go back to the next one, to the bad choice. Let's talk about your ex. Xavier starts looking super uncomfortable. You meant it as a joke, but it doesn't look like he got it at all. He seems to have taken your question at face value and he seems like a serious person. Maybe it would be better to drop this topic and not pry further. After arriving in the pond, Xavier begins looking around it. It seems like he is interested in the fish and surrounding wildlife. After a while, he walks back over to you. It feels weird to see this rare side of Xavier. You had always pictured him as a carefree person outside of work. However, it seems that he takes his hardworking and justice seeking nature everywhere he goes. You see a glistening look in Saber's eyes that shows a look of determination. As you see, this you begin to understand him on a deeper level. Saber hands you a large stuffed animal of a cute but grumpy looking cat. You give him a affirming nod and then squeeze it. It is extremely soft and huggable. There is a part of you that wants to scold him for basically saying you are grumpy, but he's not wrong about that. Even if you hate to admit it, he kind of nailed it when he said the cat resembles your personality. With that, you and Xavier find a place to sit and peacefully watch the sunset. After it begins to get dark, you both walk back home and wish each other well. Having Xavier around gives you hope for the future and brings you comfort. People like him are the only thing stopping this world from falling apart. Nice, nice. Okay, guys. Oh, it's September 2nd. I'm thinking if I should still continue. I feel like I can continue this next time, guys. This game is gonna be long. Maybe I'll try to finish it, continue this game next time. Okay, but I won't be announcing it. Do you want me to announce when I will be playing a certain game? I don't even know if you guys are interested on what game I will play on certain days. Should I make a poll or what? Maybe I should make a rule for people who are interested on getting notifications whenever I I announce when I will be able to stream, whenever I put my schedule. Let's see. And then so for now, I'm going to stop playing this game. Wait, wait, wait. Have I saved it? Oh yeah, I have. Let's go. Okay. That's it for Princess of Worlds End, guys. I hope you are. I hope you get interested. I don't know what you think about the game. For me, I think it's interesting. I like the idea of um when about the power she's trying to prevent getting anong tawag dun? Maano siya nung power na yun para hindi ano yung world, ma-end yung world. Actually, I don't understand about the pill. In the beginning, I was like, wait, is the pill a good thing or a bad thing? My bad, guys, if I don't know those things. I I don't know if it was a good thing before, so I was not saying anything. And then I didn't like what happened on MC's past earlier, the trauma. I feel like the guys, am I right? The guys did something and I wasn't satisfied with what happened to those guys. I need more suffering from them. I want them to suffer and I'm not sure yet what's gonna happen here. It's kinda uh, her power is different. The world's gonna end if she did not get to if she don't take the pill. But I don't like taking that pill. It's because it's a drug. So let's see what's gonna happen. Let Should we just let the world end? Also about the comment to MC's character. I think the personality fits the voice but then sometimes the image they put for MC it's kind of different from this one. I think she has two faces, but there's also ano to, cover photo of her that looks like this but with different skin color, with the human skin color and also eyes. I feel like it will suit her more if they use that instead of the other, because the other one looks bright and cheerful because of the eyes. It's not cat eyes. It will suit the voice more if the main characters. I'm just saying that because I'm an artist. It's just a perspective of an artist. Whenever I try to draw something, I try to make it suit the character. What the character says, I try to match the expression, just like that. So what else should I say about the game? Let's see about the gallery. How many are there? Oh, maybe only two chapters. I have a lot of art here up to page 6, and then there's nothing in page 7 and 7, 8, 9. Wait, is there more? No, 10. Maybe I'm almost done. But let me just rest. I want to rest. Is there music? There's no music. Oh, I want music. I want to know what this is. Okay, I'm done. Okay, Sushi, it's been a while. You just came here and you call me tired old lady? Hey, our age is not that. It's not that different. Come on. Okay, I'm done playing this game now. I've said my thoughts about the game and thank you, developer, for inviting me. I I don't know if you're watching. I don't know if you will like what I said on your game, but thank you very much. Thank you so much. I will be rating someone. Maybe it's Akira. Akira is streaming, but let me see if someone else is also playing Princess of World's End. Is someone playing it? It's only me. So yeah, if you guys are interested in continuing this game, playing this, it's in the chat. I pinned the Steam page. So yeah, let's go. I'm going to raid Akira. Akira the bald fanboy. Okay, thank you guys for watching. Oh yeah, for next week, I will still ask people if they wanna, the people from the past who voice acted on Bewitching Sinners. I kind of wanna play it on next Saturday. I'll see if our schedules will align. If it is, then we will play it next week. If not, then I'm not sure if I will stream. Maybe I will try to finish the rigging for my new avatar, for my new outfit. Yeah, I forgot about that. I'm just I'm just tired. I am tired. Yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I hope you have a good night. Let's go to Akira's stream and say hello, Akira, bald Akira, bald fanboy. Bye.